No, what matters in movies is entertainment. I'm talking F&V. F***ing and violence, baby!
What about the silly? Alrighty, friends. Let's run the ad now. Get that out the way. Alright. Expecting a package later tonight or later today. Let's get to it, shall we? We recently just needed to... Alright, still can't do that yet. Can do that. Just looting. It's Pelagina.
Watcher. Tiverus. Is it really you?
Hey, I know those feathers. Pelagina.
It's been ages. But what's happened to your armor?
You two know each other? I mean, I wouldn't be jealous if you did.
Jetty's eyes flick back and forth between you and Pelagina. She bites her bottom lip but says no more.
Know this last Cap? Oh, weren't aware you favoured feathers.
Pelagina's mouth hangs open in shock. Though her hair and feathers have the same immaculate grooming as when you last saw her, her breastplate's 5 suns have been carefully scratched off. She looks down at the armor and back up to you with a pained glance.
I'm sure that even at Cadnoir, you must have heard what happened when I returned to the Republics.
I did. I'm sorry things didn't work out for you. She glances away and gives an appreciative nod. You can see the muscles in her jaw clenching as the seconds
Republic
pass.
survived. That is the most important thing. And here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference.
I could use your help, Pelagina. I'm hunting down Aethys. Her eyebrows arch, membranes of her eyes sliding out and back as the weight of your words hits
I
her.
suppose I should not be surprised considering all we went through. But no, I will not be coming with you, Watcher. I would be lucky if I wound up dead.
Pelagina. Alright. No, it won't be like that, I promise.
Corres, Watcher.
A mixture of sadness and anger flashes across her face. It is quickly replaced by her familiar calm expression. She nods once, then turns to
Do
go.
take care of yourself, Pallegina.
Okay.
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course not. But the Queen must calm them down. Merla! Every ship hunter taken.
No sooner do you approach the Valian woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now shoo.
Excuse me?
Done. You are dismissed. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare.
She grimaces toward the east.
When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
Give out bounties? I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets?
She thumbs her chin and gives you a thorough looking over.
I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but there is a seed of potential. We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I'll take the bounty.
Gelarde! Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast.
Enya studies you once more before shrugging and seeing you off with a wave. To the wild mare.
Do you enjoy a coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword?
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
Show me what you have for
See
sale.
anything you like? You let me know.
Rest in the private dance room.
Have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air.
Not even my Vithrak darling.
A tiny minute of falsetto per complancanet.
Sansa's Map Emporium.
I find this interesting.
Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face.
Sansa bounces back on his heels, a wide grin plastered on his worn face.
How might I assist you?
What do you do around here?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself, but I haven't the time. Too many maps need making. A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see. I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
You said you're writing a book?
I'm putting together an explorer's account of the Deadfire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me. You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense.
Sansa folds his arms, saying,
I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire. Someday.
If it pays, I'll take the job.
Do you mean it? This is... Wow! I can't thank you enough. It's a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters.
Despite his words, the gleeful expression on Sansa's face has not faded.
Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. Nothing will stop us. I mean, you. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, Anika. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island? I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Magi. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet. Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
Nice. Okay. Head over to the shipwright.
Where is my postinago of a brother? You there? Have you seen Lauro Badato?
Grab the puppy.
Dora must think I work for free. Be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks up the splinter in his thumb, muttering,
Hazard of the work, really.
He gives up with a frustrated grunt, shaking his hand.
Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Uzama bares his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the dock. Having trouble with a client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower.
Uzama pulls at the end of his beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal.
Zamar winces and tucks harder in his beard in self-administered punishment.
If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
What kind of deal are these pirates offering?
One where I mend Principe ships and no others.
Zamar pulls his hair back from his face with both hands, but it only returns to its tangled configuration.
Here I'd have thought a shipwright would be eager for an exclusive contract. In particular, one with clients disposed towards getting their ships shot to shit and shot again.
Folk like that come by coin easy, only to lose it all again. I'm not sinking my business on the say-so of a pack of puffed-up bilge rats. Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
If someone brought Redora's commission, would that solve your money problems?
Aye, but only once she fesses up that she doesn't have the coin.
Sifting among his beard, Zamar finds a black hair and plucks it out.
Call me a fool for holding out hope. She's an old client and a friend.
Why haven't you settled your differences already?
Because I've got a backlog of work through the next turning of the wheel. And I'm old, damn it. These hips won't carry me to the mare and back without a fight.
In other words, we need to go to the Wild Mare. Well, that's just fine and dandy.
Mare's a right popular place. There are worse favors I could ask.
I hope you find a way out of this.
Aye. Hope and a hammer are all I've got left.
He shrugs and sighs at his workshop.
Oh, come take a look.
Ooh. I want a galleon. I will pay all that money. There's a lot of things.
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch, ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench.
The fish mountain girl lets out an
You'll
accomplished sigh.
find no fresher. Have a look.
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss.
Taylor eyeballs your shoulder width, doing mental calculation.
Take your time. I'll give you space to browse.
Wait.
Island folk tend to prefer lighter clothes. May take your time.
How much? Really? That's it? It's even this clothing.
I feel bad there's not enough for everybody.
Woe to those who labor in the shadow, for nothing is hidden from Aethys' divine sight.
Madiko, where is that spoiled brat?
A woman in fine clothes clutches a ledger in both hands. She searches the faces of passers-by, settling on yours with an uncertain frown. Are you alright?
I'm trying to be the responsible one in the family, and it's a heavy burden. Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
She tucks the book under her arm.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Engbert would have tanned my hide.
Adair nods in agreement.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide.
She glances over your shoulder and sighs, and then looks back at you with sudden recognition.
The spirit magnet? Sientere, that I did not recognize you. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
How can I help?
Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
Study her hands. Nara has been digging her nails into her ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
Yeah. What do you mean by Valera rat?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility.
She hefts her ledger as if to bring down on a pest.
We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Pastenago, takes it too far.
Yeah. You aren't exactly tearing the district apart looking for him.
Cossi, I only manage the family business.
She takes up her ledger with both hands, holding it like a shield.
Better to ask why Laro isn't sprinting back to look after his birthright.
If I happen across Laro, I'll let you know.
Would you? I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return.
Mira thumbs over her shoulder.
Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way...
Before they're killing each other.
Wager on it?
Ardato Estate.
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant made of Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Against the backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama. Before her, two men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
Who is this Nasenale? How many cousins do you have or so?
Lara chuckles.
Postenago. Does that look like any cousin of mine?
How should I know? Your kin lie with eels.
Also glares at Lara and bites back whatever insult he had at the ready.
We have business. What do you want?
Don't know what's going on here for starters.
This doesn't concern me. We've come to settle a challenge.
Before he can finish, Lara quickly speaks up.
What's your words of? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on valiant terms.
Also glances in your direction with annoyance.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Valian way.
He sneers.
And how do your colonies fare, Adiran?
Also narrows his eyes at Aloth. I suppose you have a good reason for this duel?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
Lara opens his arms wide and smiles to the milling crowd.
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
Also spits at the ground between them. Is this slight worth one of your lives?
Ak, this is but one chapter in a long anthology of Bardato arrogance.
Arrogance? Per complancanet, you should thank me for my patience.
Does this have to be settled by death? Surely there are better alternatives.
Nothing less than the total disgrace of the Valeras would satisfy me.
Then you will die unfulfilled.
Anyone can kill. Fighting to first blood would be enough to prove who's the better man. A pair of duelists eye each other warily.
I was the one who suggested fisticuffs, but you were eager to cut me open.
To first blood, then. Shall we resume?
The duelists square off and tentatively circle each other. Stocky also moves with heavy strides while Lara takes precise, measured steps. Duelists onlookers gather and press at the edges of the poorly defined arena. A jeering lowers to expectant mutters. The duelist seconds bring forth their weapons. You note the sweat on Lara's upper lip and the furrow of concentration cleaving Orso's brow. Shoulder your way into the thick of the crowd, but the press of bodies halts your progress. Once the swords are delivered to their respective bearers, the seconds back away in melancholy silence. The duelists cross their swords and bow in salute. The tranquil moment ends with a burst of motion. Despite their difference in size, the duelists seem evenly matched. Also doesn't settle on an established form, but he keeps pace with Lara's aggressive strikes. Also and Lara trade fierce jabs, giving up any pretense of playing to the crowd. A hard downward thrust sends Lara's blade clattering to the ground. Also hovers over Lara and grins slowly taking form. He raises his blade and points it at his opponent's heart. It was supposed to be a fight to the first blood, but mercy is the farthest thing from the minds of the combatants. Orso's killing stab goes wildly askew, missing his opponent's heart, and instead carving a long slice across Lara's cheek. Lara falls to his knees, clutching at his face.
Not so pretty anymore, Posterano.
Lara, go find your sister so she knows you're alive.
This does not end here, Valera dog.
Lara wipes away a line of blood and casts it to the ground.
Just make sure the other Bardatos learn from your example.
Orso nods and signals for his attendant to depart. He...
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Why is he not appearing on the thingy?
Oh, reactive? I don't know.
Yeah. Should be there. But high squirrel.
Bro.
Oh. I figured out why. It was in the back.
Do it every time.
Ooh, yay, but kill the button.
I could be in mod view.
I already killed it. How was your seafood?
Delicious.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Oh, what's this? What got picked up? What's coming to my house?
Neat.
Convenient blowout, huh? That's who the bot was. Interesting. What a great name.
It is, actually. This place looks nice. That's not where I wanted to go.
What?
I'm exploring a big-ass city.
One big city.
Big city.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I wanted to
do
go.
that with his hands. Aye, just roughing his precious spelling book that scares the lad. Or maybe 'tis nudging his wee finger. You gotta stop. My
What?
sides hurt. Oh, I miss this. Surely you've spied how he's always brushing himself. He won't say, but he's
Conversations
afraid
in the
of
game.
seagull shit.
Oh. I can't hear them because, you know, own stuff.
Doing stuff. Yeah. I've got my eyes on my security camera watching my front door for when a delivery person arrives.
Oh yeah, I gotta check that for you. Does it say
Isn't
out
this
for?
something?
You're looking prettier than when you left or so.
Merla, cut it out.
My cat is being a fucking nutcase. Love her to death, but she's being a nutcase.
Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
I gotta switch it all to that region before it shows me the purchase history.
I got this.
Arriving today.
Yay. Today.
One of my eyes be open.
I know why they don't like have the Amazon like, you know, well, I don't know if you guys have it there, but like when we get US or UPS or FedEx, like it actually shows us where the truck is on the screen. And so like we can like,
yeah, we don't really have something like that. We have like this is where your package currently is. And where in the grand scheme of things it may be.
like you'll know like when it gets to a specific city.
So nimble.
Or you'll know like
I see where you're going with there. What did I tell you?
like, oh, it arrived here, oh, it arrived here. But once it goes out for delivery, like we can actually track the truck.
Yeah, no. For the most part, no. For us.
Because that's one day how I got my PS5 because they put it on they put it on a truck, and then the person who was going to deliver it didn't even like come by my house at all. They just left the little slip saying that delivery was attempted. I got in my car and I saw the truck. And when they got out, I'm like, "You have my package. You did not attempt to deliver it. You did not give me my package."
Ah, a new face.
And they're like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I was watching very closely."
Attila Valera's face is lined and weary, but his coat is tidily buttoned and his posture faultless. Valera, pretty sure I caught a member of your family dueling with the Bardato. He nods solemnly.
You will forgive me if I'm distracted. Trouble and scandal plague my household. You kept Laro and Orso from the beyond. We could use such a mediator. Martina has need of muscle and brains outside of the Valera house.
Tell me about the job.
Let me take point on this one,
No job.
Martino pats Attila on the back and turns to you with a more severe, business-like expression.
Some royal Deadfire crews have lately taken to pirate hunting. One such crew has been boasting of their victories near the Wild Mare, singing their Rauatai songs and making our clients anxious. Hunting Principe dogs is our business. With all these problems with the Bardatos, now is not the time for competition from the Brass Citadel.
It would be better if they took their business elsewhere.
When the teller isn't looking, Martino draws his thumb across his throat.
You could always start shooting the shit out of one another
Dang.
and leave good Deadfire folk be. Just a suggestion.
I gotta be like that though.
Because I've got to be rude.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to the sailors for you.
Parfito. I am sure the words of the Great Watcher will save the day.
Martino punctuates his sing-song mockery with an exaggerated sigh.
Make sure those royal bastards understand the Queen's birth is Valera territory.
Oh, I just got the email saying it's up for delivery.
Now it's telling you.
Yep. I'm like, wait a minute. Ooh, I get to go to an event. Well, there's an event here called Bacon and Brew at the zoo.
Ooh.
And it's...
Eyes be open.
Yeah.
Captain, aye.
My work sponsored it. And so, like, I think it's like 15 different beers and seltzers and different bacon and sausage and
Ahoy.
food and
Done.
Yeah. And then it's late night at the zoo, so you get to like hang out with the animals.
The animals.
And the baby tigers.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, aye, Cap.
Which, let's be real, it's all about the baby tigers.
Tigers, yeah.
My fingers be fat and furry, swabbed and sparkling, Cap. Ahoy, done.
What else do I need to do? Yeah, can't do that. Right, let's get out of here. Where am I going? I've got quests.
Elvis dog.
Quests and food.
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
Laro has returned to the estate intact. Perfetto.
Mira loosens her grip on her ledger.
Too much Bardato blood has been spilled in the name of Vengiata.
I get the feeling there's still some unfinished business.
Ak, nothing has been solved, only delayed. Here, for your discretion.
She passes you a pouch of coins and adds a short mark to her ledger before
You have
snapping
not
it
met
shut.
Mother, have you?
Mira thumbs her chin, leaving a spot of ink behind.
I'm certain she'll have work for someone invested in the family.
Yay. What's inside here? What's inside here?
Nothing.
Yeah, stuff, but nothing valuable.
Isn't this something?
Why can't I close that door? No, I can.
I don't be supposing we kid. Blow it up. Swabbed and sparkling, Cap.
This calls for a subtle there. What did I tell you?
I just want my emotes.
Out my wheelhouse,
They're
friend.
coming, I think.
I got this. I got this.
Ah, yes. The newcomer.
They're in the animation process.
It's... They're in the animation process. Yippee!
Lady Izali Bardato. Custom dictates, I say, at your service. But I have not the time.
Because I know
for
she's
such
not going to
delays.
be working while TwitchCon is going on.
I don't even know when that is.
San Diego is October 17th through the 19th.
Yeah. The only thing I know for certain is that I am going to PAX Australia. And I'm very excited for my...
I loved going to PAX. PAX was fun.
I think it'll be my 12th one.
Dang.
Yeah, I haven't missed a single year except for the very first.
And it's because you didn't know about it. And
No,
then you felt you were...
I didn't know about it, and then I found out, and then I've saved up all the monies I've ever had and went to every single one. I think the most I've ever spent at one PAX was like $2.5 grand. Well, one was Frosthaven, which cost me like $400, $300 or $400.
Oh.
A board game.
Yeah.
Then there's food. Parking.
Right. And food is the most important part.
Yeah.
Sora, why are you psycho? Why are you obsessed with my hands?
Animal be tracking mud through my estate.
Valamar will behave.
I will hold you to it. You saw my son dueling with the Valera boy.
Would have been funnier to name it Valabro.
At least he survives to learn from his mistakes.
Yeah. That would be funny, actually.
Those who aid my blood profit.
Where's Millie Nixie at to give you crap?
I don't know. Maybe not maybe not here yet. Maybe still asleep.
Fine.
Posture check. Hydrate. Yeah,
Then I gotta do them.
Do I want water or Coke?
Coke.
Yeah. I have... How many cans have I got left? 2. 1. Yummy. Coca-Cola. I need to re-stretch my muscle or something, my shoulder or something, so I can feel it on the bone.
I don't know if you heard that pop at all.
Which pop? I heard my once.
Oh, okay, good.
And I made
When
1,000 copper.
Valera and Bardato cross each other, only
Because I
blood
just popped
and
my
sorrow
ankles.
remain.
Oof. Fun.
Ugh.
I'm good at
It's the
cracking my
best
knuckles.
feeling. I'm good at that too, but I'm also really good at cracking my ankles.
My ankles don't do that. I can do spine, neck, and knuckles. And very rarely and very painfully sometimes jaw.
I can't do my jaw, I can do my neck. All of my knuckles. And my wrists, I can pop my shoulders.
Oof.
Very rarely can I get my hips, my knees, and my ankles and my toes.
My knees can crack if they're cold enough.
Sarah, you are just too cute. She's like, I know.
Do you see your families ever making peace?
Perhaps in time,
No.
if great Wodica
No.
judges us worthy of supporting the company.
Just straight no.
Well, it's kind of a Romeo and Juliet thing that's going on right now in this.
Word has spread fast about the
But
little
not really.
spectacle of the dogs.
I don't get to watch because, you know.
Caught everyone's attention.
Working.
Perhaps the Watcher of Cadnua
No, I'm
and
home.
House Bardato
Oh, you're home?
can help one another.
Yeah.
I just know watching.
No, it's because I'm in voice chat, so I can't do both the stream and the voice chat because.
You'll be hearing yourself multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Time delayed squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what is it you want?
Queen's Beth whispers of a Valera plot against my family. Something grander than pointless duels. You are a newcomer to the Deadfire, uniquely positioned to loosen Valera tongues.
She taps her chin and regards you thoughtfully.
Zilli Valera strums a lute by the watchtowers. A meek-tempered boy. Fonder of song and drink than the family business. He might spill something of his family's affairs.
I'll go out and see what I can get out of Zili Valera.
Try not to alert the Valeras of our knowledge. That is the point of involving an outside agent.
Yeah. I noticed something unusual. Your attention is drawn to Azali's desk. Among the assorted ledgers and documents sits a brass seal, still dripping with heated wax. The drippings have dried into an almond-shaped pattern which resembles the shape of an eye fringed with bird feathers. A nictitating membrane flicks across its surface in a barely perceptible wink.
Are you still with me?
Azali breaks your focus by waving a hand in front of your face. She glances between you and her desk, frowning. Sorry, I lost focus for a moment. Oh no. Your desk. The eye. She glances back at her desk again, this time with impatience.
I'd venture that you're working too hard.
Why are the Bardatos and Valera feuding?
Because we do not belong in the same business. The Valeras are opportunists reaping the rewards of happenstance. They're little better than the pirates they're charged with slaying.
Very self-deception, mayhaps.
Oh well, farewell. Okay. Salt in the wound. That is a completed quest. Now let's do... Now what's my next quest? Okay, we are going to the Wild Mare.
So how many innocent animals have died?
None. In fact, I have a ghost pig. Well, not a ghost pig, a spirit pig, a puppy, and a cat.
Oh. Bring them away.
Now I'm trying to find a merchant. I need to find someone who sells eggs.
Oh, I have to torture a friend. I'll be right back in your stream. I just have to go torture this friend because it's funny as hell.
Good. I support this endeavor.
So he's blind as a bat without his glasses, and so he has a redeem on his channel to make him take off his glasses. And then he has to wear a mask on top of it, and then and then we play the it's John Cena, and that's how it starts. Yep. So we always start it with the "It's John Cena," and then we make him take his glasses off, and then we make him put on the mask. And he's like blind as a bat. He can't see chat or do anything in that time. Like, Crow's face is like inches from his monitor. So funny.
What's this quest? Yeah.
Sing us another about the shores of Rauatai.
Gave me the ability to do it.
Oh.
Keep your voices down, my cullies.
Many things. Exploring the city.
And then we're both mods, and he hasn't figured out that we're just going and refunding all of our points. Because he never, like, marks them as complete or anything. So we just go in, and we, like, refund the oldest teams we can. And so we always have enough points to torture his ass. It's fine. He's also playing Claire Obscure 33. And,
That's another one of those games that's on my list.
Yeah. Okay, time to...
Things that I'm interested in playing, but I probably won't do it for another, like, 5 years.
Right.
Once the hype's died down.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am. I'm just like, I don't want to play it. It's popular.
You leave the bustle of the crowds behind, making your way along the winding path into the gullet. For a time, the path ascends the mountain. Even so, the cramped walls and run-down Huana buildings close in around you, obscuring your view. You come to a dark passage cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come to the gates of the gullet. The stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice a guardsman pushing a cart heaped high with mouldering food, which must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the gullet emerge as a collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below, and the frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like an exhalation. Pleasant.
What did you do before you were a ship hunter?
Rough times, lass.
Sounds like it.
Would spare you the telling, lest you be
I
set
fixed
on
it. Now I can watch.
Crew I will with, they give me any job they thought like to kill me.
Yay.
I live to prove them.
Now I have you on my TV.
Yippee.
There's not a super huge delay either, which is nice.
Besides, lasses say the scars be adding distinction.
They took him. For what? Bataro's the second this month.
And they say the pittings aren't increasing. Do they lie to themselves or just to us?
Please, I did nothing.
You see a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk toward a rusty cage that swings over the abyss. He strains against the guard's grip. This guard delivers a savage backhand.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
The warrior casts a meaningful glance at a woman standing a short distance away.
Let him go!
She screams at the guards, but she doesn't dare approach. The man notices her. His face lights up with shame.
Beer, I'm sorry.
Ooh, ads.
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of stink.
I
Lower him
forgot.
down.
Yeah, I don't have those, so I don't know.
I'll wait for the ads to finish before I continue on.
Yee, it's appreciated.
Sit back and relax.
Let's see. No slouching.
I'm not slouching.
Debatable.
I'm probably slouching.
Exactly.
But who's really gonna know unless you're right here?
I know.
One more minute. Dun, 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 dun. Thirty more seconds, friends. I just read the DM. It is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back for the ads. Hey, Iro. Woke up randomly at 3 AM again? Oh, dude. Thank you, Squirrel.
Always.
Damn. 3 AM waking up. Who would do such a thing? Squirrel. Yep.
Pick me. Do it all the time.
But other than that, how you doing, Iro?
Yeah, hi.
The guards drag the reporter into a metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it is lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually, his screams are lost to the depths.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
For once. Once is better than never.
Be careful. The gullet is no place for outsiders.
To the sacred stair. And then I have to go to the other exit of the map.
All right. Which one of us am I thinking of now?
You be thinking of the Watcher.
That's 10 in a row. That's some talent you got.
Aye, the talent of noticing who you be glancing at before you ask me who you be thinking of.
Is this where I need to go? To get up to where I need to go, or am I going the wrong way? Yep, it is the wrong way. Where am I going? Who am I? Where's my bacon? I don't have bacon.
Bacon? Beans?
I want bacon. I don't have bacon. Well, I can make bacon, but I'm too lazy to get up.
I
heard you and
to
Isilmir
find
again. I do wish you would stop encouraging her. Real sorry, Aloth. We'll keep it down. You think I care about your childish jokes? What bothers me is how she dog-ears my grimoire. And you keep bringing her out. Just looking to lighten the mood, I guess.
There we go. To the Serpent's Crown. I don't make people want bacon. I'm not an influencer. I don't have that much power.
You like the bacon crispy?
I like it cooked and in my mouth. Where is the person I'm looking for? Where is this guy?
Hunter or prey?
I think I know why he's not there. I forgot this game has day and night cycles for characters. Gotta wait for daytime.
Does this have...
Okay. Right, so I don't think this guy's showing up anytime soon. What's... Wait till the evening. Wait until the night. Okay, no. Where is... Maybe I have to wait. To the gullet. I haven't been down there yet. Let's
Clear skies, friend.
He crosses his arms over his chest in greeting. Just looking around.
You're the Watcher. The one who nearly caused a riot in Queensbirth.
His mouth quirks in a grin.
The Grand Secretary at Sura wants to meet you. His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command. Up the stairs. Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right.
Is he in charge around here?
Azanui Karu is the ultimate authority in the Brass City.
He crosses his arms over his chest in
But
salute.
she must endure the sops at the palace.
He rolls his eyes.
When she returns, I'm sure she will grant you an audience. For now, Atsura Nui speaks with her voice.
Leave. No Valiant spy is coming through on my watch.
I'm a merchant. I have business inside.
You want to see our walls, our cannons, our powder house. You must think I'm an idiot.
Ak, you got one thing right.
green islands and blue skies.
The locals don't know how good they have it.
Why does your Ronga carve his name into a rock?
The Ronga Nui, and it's a commemoration to show what he built.
Oh. Then did your Reparo also write their names on other stones?
To the Imperial Command. Let's talk with this guy.
So sleepy.
You're sleepy. Get some sleepy.
It's too early.
Too early for sleepy.
It's only
A young woman with a
7:45.
Oof, that is early. A young woman with a bright, wide smile and eyes to match raises her hand and gives you a quick but enthusiastic wave. Then, with an exaggerated look of embarrassment, she stops herself and crosses her forearms over her chest.
I always forget that part. Say, you're the Watcher of Cadnua, aren't you? I've never met
Why,
anyone
though?
famous before.
Why do that?
Because I'm famous.
Except the Hasanui. She yells at me sometimes.
Did Eero get bacon?
Eero, did you get
I've been
bacon?
waiting. I've been waiting to find out if Eero got bacon.
Or did Eero fall asleep again?
Maybe.
No bacon for Eero. It's sad.
I hate that there's no more like 24-hour stuff anymore. Stupid COVID.
But the corporations...
Everything went away from 24 hours as soon as like COVID happened.
Yeah. But the corporations were hemorrhaging money when nobody came in. Those poor corporations.
There was never any in your city, small town. Yeah, I mean, grocery store here. Like the grocery store would close at like 10, and I think now they close at 7 or 8. And like even Walmart was 24-hour except for Saturday at midnight or Saturday at 11:59 p.m. They had to close until
12 a.m.
noon
Sunday.
on Sunday. No, noon p.m.
Yeah.
Because we had what's called a blue law so that people could go to church, but they took it away like a few years ago. So now businesses can be open before noon on Sunday. There's not even a bodega. There's not even a bodega open.
Dang. I don't even know what that is.
It's like the little mom and pop little convenience store that sells like all of the shit. Like all of like your staples. Not like a grocery store where you can find like odds and ends, but like they'll carry bread.
We have I mean, technically you could
Your
get bacon from
McDonald's?
McDonald's.
You could.
You just can't get the bacon on its own.
Well, you might be able to if you ask nice enough. They might have a way to charge that.
Bacon egg muffin. No muffin, no egg.
Don't have a car to go through the drive. Who needs a car? I used to rollerblade through the drive-throughs.
Yeah, generally the definition of drive is a vehicle that moves under its own power.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to resort to just other tactics. You know, like when they put that you can't rollerblade in the store. Well, I'm not going to leave my rollerblades outside. I'm just going to go through the drive-thru.
Technically speaking, theoretically, you could drive a train through a drive-thru. It wouldn't be easy, but you could.
No.
And it'd take forever for the train to take off and stop.
Right? Do you imagine being that person? That poor engineer having to sit there and be like, okay, in order to stop on this specific dime, I have to.
But as bad as that might be, do you imagine the people constructing both the railways and the McDonald's?
Right.
Because they'd have to build a train.
No, McDonald's will just buy their own train car and have like a McDonald's on the train.
In Australia, we have vehicles called road trains, which are basically just trucks with a lot of trailers. They're almost never seen in Victoria, but in Northern Territory and Queensland, even Western Australia, they're very common.
Where's my white leaf? Stop daydreaming. So, Bormy, if you lose the ledgers again, I'll have you clean the latrines.
This last comment, she leans close, her eyes wide and voice low with awe.
All this time, I didn't realize she knew my name.
Are you always
Oh,
this
trains
excitable?
It's just, this is my first time away from the rough country.
Road trains?
Yeah. Go down like the center of the train, like a tram, kinda?
No. Hold on. Oh.
Like a streetcar? I'm gonna look this up too, and now I'm confused. Road trains.
That's a road train.
Oh. Wait. Am I waiting for... There's my DM. Okay.
And that's a small one.
Well, yeah. That's bonkers. We would just put it on a freight train. Call it a day.
It's Basically not viable to put railroads out that far. The weather doesn't help.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I'd
Yeah,
heard there
Eero
was
and I
thick,
were thinking of like the
green
same
forest
thing.
in
Like I
Sandy
was
Beach
thinking of
without
like
storm and
a
snow,
tram
but
or
I'd
a
never
streetcar.
imagined this.
We have trams. Yeah. They're fun.
You must have traveled lots,
Or
seen
like
all
the
sorts of
San Francisco
amazing
trolleys
places.
or whatever.
I had adventures you wouldn't believe. See the world, Sabormi. Travel is
I
grand.
sure hope to. I'd love Rawatai, but it's hard to go a week without seeing storms or hearing about mudslides burying a village somewhere.
You're the quartermaster. Can you sell me something? Her face scrunches up in disappointment.
I really wish I could, but my supplies are for the Royal Deadfire Company and our allies. Hazard, maybe if you impress her or Atsura, they could make an exception.
Very well.
Give me a real challenge.
Alright.
Great. I have never seen that before.
Seen what?
A road train.
I've never.
Visited Hasago. What disaster darkened this hall? Brave trenches call for justice.
I haven't seen a road train in person.
With sails unfurled and sword held high, to battle for glory and Rautai.
Faithfully done, Emiani. Report to Wakoyo Nui when your hands and your temper have healed.
That's the last time I ship out with some soft-handed runt. Come to gawk, too? My punishment's over, you know.
She looks
What's
away,
Eero up to at 4 o'clock in the morning?
being awake. I'm sorry.
Eero, that was literally right in my mouth.
My anger out on you.
Stop
It's
it.
not your fault I punched my captain.
Lay down.
It's as if the mere mention of the incident takes her back to it. Her face darkens with anger, and a bitter snarl transforms her features.
Then maybe he shouldn't have insulted my aim.
Hunger.
Like I don't know the difference between a smooth and rifled bore.
Not hunger.
What are you going to do now?
I'm not reporting back to Wakoyo, that's for sure. I crewed on mercenary ships before this.
What did you have to eat,
Think
Eero?
of it? That suited me better.
Curious
Still,
minds want to
scrambled
know.
at heart, I guess. But I'm plenty
Mainly just me.
experienced. Maybe I'll see if anyone's looking for an expert cannoneer.
I could use an experienced cannoneer on my crew. She looks you up and down, considering your offer.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I only crew with captains I know. Either personally or by reputation. I'm sure you're capable. But I don't know enough about you. Yet.
Her eyebrow quirks up in hopeful suggestion.
Let's talk again when you've made a name for yourself.
Very well.
I have a bit of bread and what kind of tea?
Cake. Cat. Kajux.
Watch and learn.
What kind of tea? What kind of bread? There's lots of breads.
There's a lot of bread.
I'm so excited because the Scandinavian festival is coming up soon. And that means I can go get all of the krumkake that I want. I'm so excited. I know, it sounds like something I'm saying something else, but it's definitely not that. Room kake.
Cole's winner until suddenly she's not.
Meet her eye when you've got bad news. She respects that.
Bread and tea. Fairly simple, but very good.
Ooh, lots of bread. Nice. Are we doing like an herbal tea? Or are we doing like a black tea with some caffeine because it's 4 o'clock in the morning and everyone needs that in their life?
Well, not me. In fact, my caffeinated beverages have the opposite effect on me.
They make you sleepy?
They make me sleepy.
If you hear a dog panting, I'm sorry. That's Shara being Shara.
Shara is Shara.
Black tea with berry flavors, also just caffeinated.
The man greets you with arms crossed over his chest. He has a massive scar tissue where his left eye would be, and his hands are knotted with bulging tendons.
Looking for a pistol or an arquebus? Rawatai makes the finest guns
Ew.
in Aora, and I make the finest guns in Rawatai.
Bulging tendons? Ew.
What makes your guns so special?
Craftsmanship.
He holds out his knotted hands, keeping them entirely still as he speaks to you. They are covered in small burns and scars that blur the varied pigmentation of his skin.
If you ask my superiors at Imperial Command, they'll tell you our main exports are saltpeter and metal. Those are just things. They're prized because of what we do with them.
He reaches under the counter and presents a blunderbuss, holding it out for your inspection with his ever-steady hands. It's a high-quality piece.
Rawataian industry is about discipline, precision, mastery of a careful art. Those qualities guide all that we build.
He puts the blunderbuss away. Let's see what you have. The Dragon's Dowry. That does a lot. But I want to get a better ship. Which means I need to save up a stupid, ridiculously high amount of money.
Was taking Bataro not enough for you?
A woman thrashes a row of tunics and sarongs hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration, her lips set in a snarl. The clothes are spotless, yet she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddle together, whispering and looking on with red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
She punctuates each statement with a fierce whack of the reeds. The children flinch, looking between you and the woman. Are you alright? She looks at you for the first time. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How did you know the man who was lowered into the old city? One of the children starts to say something, but Biha shoots him a sharp glare. She turns back to you, arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tightly.
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
She begins swatting at the laundry again, with considerably less gusto. I know you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels. And fish eaten by ghost eels. Which are you?
She turns away from you, striking the sarong harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships.
The fabric pops and snaps beneath her fury. Sweat is flying, spattering the clean sarong.
But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
She pauses to take another couple of swings at the sarong.
The Rawatayans promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all.
She moves on to the next tunic, thrashing it with even greater fury.
Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Bataro said we would finally leave.
I'm so sorry.
It is only another word.
She shrugs, still catching her breath.
Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Nekataka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now.
She shakes her head angrily.
I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rawatayan captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Bataro went and found her in the tavern.
Her eyes go hard and dark.
Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Maybe I can talk to Suduzo. Not yet. She looks at you with the same critical eye she's been giving her laundry, wringing and tugging the reeds.
They say many Rawatayan captains are women. Maybe her ears will open better to you.
She looks around, taking in the hanging clothes and the huddled children, and the warped and splintering walls of the shack around them.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks, and he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
I could look for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer...
She trails off, working the reeds between her hands while hope and dread battle in her eyes.
It is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps...
She steadies herself with a shake of her head.
Please, help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
How many of you need passage to Roatai?
We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Does no one else from the cast look after them?
Akira. It was so in the village, where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Tell me about this Roataian captain.
Suduzo.
Biha is holding the reed so tightly that she snaps one in two.
They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. But she threw Bataro out.
She looks down at the broken reed in her hands.
Always Bataro was careful with his words, especially as a Raparu. But a Raparu in Nekataka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
Farewell. Alright, let's talk to this captain. First, a guard folds his arms, watching the activity on the walkways through slitted eyes. A coral piercing juts from his lower lip. He notices you with a sharp nod. Why was that man sent below?
Taro? He associated with foreign criminals.
He spits. The gob of saliva is just one more splotch on the withered and mottled boards.
I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where does this lift go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep. And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I want access to the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort.
He waves a hand toward the exit.
Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
I can look after myself.
It's your neck, Ikira.
He whistles and the guard standing by the lift
We
looks
will
over
leave
at
the
him and
lift
nods.
down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass. Though I urge you to reconsider.
Farewell. And a rickety metal cage swings over an abyss. The clothes billow with a foul wind from below. Faint screams and roars echo from the depths. Still, you can make out no details from this distance. You step into the jouncing cage. The door slams shut and your descent begins with the rattle of chains. As your eyes adjust to the gloom, you begin to make out crumbling ruins and shadows flickering between them. The cage comes to rest with a groan.
Oh, it's Lady Corin.
Hey, Lady Corin. Yep, I went to the very poor place. And the smelly place.
And smelly.
Let's take a look.
Look at all those bodies.
It's Stinky Trash Boy, like Ash.
Ash did nothing wrong.
He's just a stinky trash boy.
Except pick up that one gun.
That couldn't be detected by any metal detectors. I'm Squirrel.
That's it. Useful as a bum on a pickle.
Sigil of Nightmares.
This is
It's Squirrel, Lady Kieran. My very good friend. And another Trails nut.
No, I don't like trails. What are you talking about? I know nothing. My dog
Oh.
isn't named Shara. No, no.
In the town. Ionic projection that way. Valamar. Take on that Spectre. That's not. That's bad.
We want to watch the suffering. At least I'm here for the suffering. It's fine.
Yeah. Wait. Who's that? Wait. How did they get teleported?
No one wants to hear you breathe into a microphone. I love you, but no.
You're here for your husband, Alof.
I mean,
it is Olivier.
I know, right? Olivier Lenheim.
This fight is probably definitely not gonna be going my way.
How to tire out a Jack Russell. Just keep moving your hand on either side of your body, and then they have to jump over your whole entire body. I totally should have named you Estelle. It would have been a much more fitting name.
Captain.
Yeah, that actually would fit much better.
I don't know. She's a Sherbs.
Yeah.
There's also a second husband. Harem route.
Second husband.
Reverse harem route.
You've had first husband, yes, but what about second husband? And your son.
Oh goodness. We don't need that kind of stuff. As long as there's no sister complexes, we should be fine.
Trials.
What do you need? Leave it to me.
Malcolm, let the ship happen. Let patty cakes be happy, okay?
Never.
What?
Let patty cakes be happy.
Wait. Is that targeting the shade? Yes.
Watch me work.
Yeah, Seraphim is fun.
Right here.
Hey, Millie.
And roll away. And roll away. And roll away. Shouldn't be able to hit me from there. Hey, she's a cleric, so she's useful. Okay. Do that. I ran into Pelagina, but wasn't able to recruit her yet.
Yes? This is futile!
Oh yeah, because she hates you.
Don't blame me because I'm beautiful.
Hate me because your boyfriend thinks so.
Said so casually.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Gun. Ouch.
Oof.
Show him how it's done.
Why doesn't she just get a different job?
I didn't make her lose her job. I actually gave her full agency on that. I didn't tell her to follow orders. I didn't tell her not to follow orders. I just told her to do what she thought was best.
Here we go.
Who got teleported? There. Alright, where's my bear? Do 1 damage. And
yeah.
Seraphim is down. I can do that on you. I didn't stop her because I didn't think it was needed.
Absolutely. Be right there.
Wonderful.
What do you need?
I've got 2 wraiths left, the Spectre and that Shadow. Let's go for the Spectre now.
Yes?
And get over there. Perfect.
Time to separate the chaff.
Wounding shot on that wraith. That'll do some damage. Oh, that sucked. Can I knock you down? I can. Nice. A party full of Mount Mercers.
Yes. Do it, do it.
There is the case of trusting your decisions to an insomniac who sees spirits. Correct.
Yeah.
That can be problematic.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Yes?
Alright, Eloth, you have no more spells left. Dang it.
Aye.
Hey there.
A party full of map masters would be fun. Keep shooting the
That would be entertaining.
Yes, that's correct, according to the information I've got. Knock you over. Really? They really don't like it there.
Of course.
You don't like Galwain or the Deerwood? Yeah, I can understand that. My bear's going up now.
Hey there. Absolutely. So that's how it's gonna go.
And I missed. Now there. Keep working on taking out that wraith. Yep, my castle does not exist anymore. I've never pledged to Hylia because Hylia is very naive.
Time to separate the chaff. Show them how it's done.
Helia. Yeah. Sounds wrong.
May I be a candle in the night.
Yes?
And fire.
What can I do you for? Happy to oblige.
Did that.
I hear you.
Luca says hi.
Luca says hi. Hi, Luca. Should have some leveling up after this battle.
What do you need?
Heal back up. Hope to those who didn't commit horrible atrocities.
My pleasure.
How may I help?
This is futile.
Oh, the living Hollowborn kids.
Happy to oblige. Love will be on sync.
Yay, leveled up.
Yeah? May I be a candle in the night?
Hey, we had some good times.
Finally.
How may I help? How
And
may I help?
that'll just make people feel even worse. So of all the options, Berath is not the worst.
How may I help? How may I help?
Wait! I'm not looking for trouble. Not more, I mean. And I've not got a weapon on you. See?
He raises his hands to show his sword is sheathed.
It's just, you're the first body I've bumped into in days that's actually breathing. I mean, could it be you're delving for forgotten treasures? Same as me?
His boots are slicked with grime. His clothes are filthy and rumpled from several days' wear, and his neck and hands are smeared in peg laces with mud. A pack rests at his heels, empty enough to have flopped into itself. It likely carries no more than his dwindling supplies. No offense, but you're not looking or smelling so good. He licks his cracked lips, flashing crooked front teeth.
I'm loath to admit it, but look, I'm too desperate not to. I've found not a single trinket and no end to this pit since I first crawled down. I thought to follow the rivers out, but the caves are crawling with grubs.
How did you even get down here? Didn't you think it might be dangerous? He cants his head to one side, a knowing glint igniting his dark eyes.
I might ask the same to you, friend. Not everyone longs to die in their own bed. I thought I'd have more time. You haven't found a way out of here, have you?
How long have you wandered down here?
I packed provisions enough for 2 weeks. Started rationing when things looked grim after the first odd days. I don't know beyond that.
He eyes the ripped toe of his boot as he scuffs it against the stone beneath his feet.
Andra's lure seems hardly worth it now. Suppose I fell for the bait though, didn't I? Fabled temple full of treasures, my ass.
I do like the whale option too. I think that's what I did on my very first one. What was your escape plan when you first ventured into the pit?
I scaled down from the cliffs, but midway,
get them out of
rocks
Eora.
turned slick.
Somewhere else where they'll do much better. Yeah, in my first playthrough of Pillars of Eternity 1, I isekai'd all the souls to another reality. He scratches at a patch of dried muck on the side of his neck. So there's no climbing back up. What else then?
That's the rivers at the base of the pit. They flow beneath the outcrops, so they must dump into the sea. The trouble's been reaching the base. The western caves wind downward, but they're riddled, infested. Walking them's not been safe.
If I clear a path, I'll let you know.
Right. I'll wait here, and you'll return for me, won't you?
He nods in answer to his own question, but a deep worry furrows across his brow. Yay, leveled up.
Woot woot. Dun 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 dun.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Or diplomacy. Okay. Let's take... Let's boost reflex defense. Is your tea still too hot? Oh no.
That's the worst.
Hot tea is good when it's cold. Explosives. Streetwise. Walnut cranberry bread. Fancy. Intuitive inspiration. Chucky. More religion. And more alchemy. And... Gain concentration.
Sure. Just going.
I don't do sweetness unless it's like honey or maple syrup. Okay. Give me insight. And you can be my mechanics specialist. Puppet Master. And finally, Eloth. Grab Arcana and Metaphysics. And do a new spell.
See, Arrow, I do apple sugar in my tea. Or coconut sugar. So good. And it's a lot lower calorie because it's a lot lower glycemic index. That's a lot healthier for you. Coconut sugar, more than likely. Apple sugar, maybe not.
My fingers be fat and furry, soft and sparkling, Captain.
Keeping an eye out.
Let's continue explorations. Yeah.
And the coconut sugar goes really well with like more earthy teas. So more of like your London fogs, your that have like the lavender or any of that. I use my apple sugar with any of my fruitier stuff.
Only thing I don't do is cinnamon sugar. Or cinnamon in
Rude.
general.
Rude. Cinnamon sugar is the best.
Yeah, I have a wizard. I have one job for the wizard. Super empowered fireball.
Is it to I was gonna say, is it to completely unalive cinnamon?
Ugh. Vanilla.
Be blowing a man down.
Yeah, because Reaver's not vanilla. Then it's...
I'm as vanilla as plain toast.
Mm-hmm. Hate me all you want, that means more for me. See, I do not like... So I'm very particular on my chocolate cakes. Like, it has to be like a chocolate cake with like a chocolate ganache. But vanilla cake? Oh, I go ham for vanilla cakes. So good. Get good vanilla cake.
You still knocked over Chuddy. Whose turn is it? Velimar.
Because I have the opposite issue. I have the I'm allergic to chocolate.
Oh no. My heart goes out to you.
Yeah, it's super weird. Like, I eat chocolate and I just get like massive heartburn.
Happy to oblige.
And like, yeah. It's not fun. I die almost every time.
Oh.
I still eat it. I'm just like, it's worth the risk.
So you're basically like a lactose intolerant person who wants to eat cheese.
Yes. I also have some mild lactose intolerance as well. I can't like drink like a whole bunch of it, but I can have a little. I can only have like a little bit of it.
I'm on it.
Like if I drink milk, I have to drink like the lactose-free milk. Oh, you have like thin enamel? Yeah. That'll do it. When I was a kid, I think I dared one of my friends to put like 10 super sour warheads in their mouth at the same time. Yeah, there's a reason that's on the label to not do that.
Really?
Because
10?
they did it.
That's rookie.
Yeah, 10 of the extreme sour warheads. Because then, like, as soon they were like sitting there and they're like, "Oh, my mouth feels weird," and then they scratched their tooth and enamel came off their tooth. Yeah. There's a reason it's. And I don't know if ours are more sour than yours. I don't know.
Yeah.
And end our turn.
I need to place an order for my. You don't F with super sour candies. I typically don't either. I do like a good warhead every now and then though, but it has to be either the watermelon one, the blue raspberry one, or the black cherry one. The green one and the other one can go die. The lemon one.
Once 8, 15 at once. Super sour.
How do you like that? Show 'em how it's done.
And how are your teeth?
Oh, my teeth have been fucked up since I was like 9.
Okay, well, man, there we go.
Because apparently certain medicines actually erase the enamel off your teeth. If you...
Ooh.
Hey.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh?
I have an uncle who's a dentist. That was my dentist up until I was like 20. And now my cousin's my dentist. So I get scorned at family dinners and at the dentist office.
I have one missing tooth.
Captain.
So your second cousin. You're okay, the casual break here and there. Or the root canal, but your enamel is fine. I have never broken a tooth. I'm gonna like find wood here. There we go. I've never broken a tooth, and I am not missing any teeth.
My tooth broke when I was eating a hot dog.
That's amazing.
One of the softest foods.
I don't know, man. Well, sometimes that's the worst because it gets like suctioned in.
Yeah? Pariathus!
Because you have a fear of dentists. Yeah, I can understand that. My mom broke her tooth on a piece of bread, like a non-toasted piece of bread, just a soft piece of bread. And when she bit into it, the tooth like suctioned into the bread, and then it pulled the tooth. I am very happy I have my father's teeth.
And the two.
I don't understand why like dental care isn't super like important in a lot of other countries. Like there is a direct correlation between oral care and oral health to your physical health.
Maybe they just have shark teeth.
I'll teach you a lesson. That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
How may I help? Ha! That's it!
No. Right? Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Like, I know over in the UK, they consider it cosmetic. Now, like, orthodontal, like, getting your teeth straightened, that's purely cosmetic.
Captain.
Because I've had that done.
Watch me work.
I had braces.
Hey there.
I was missing my canines for like a year and a half, though.
What can I do you for?
My dumb uncle pulled my teeth, hoping that it would cause the other ones to cut the other set to come down, and they didn't. So I was missing canines for like a year and a half. It was bonkers.
Don't force teeth.
Dude, child X-rays are so fucking creepy.
Yes?
Because they're the uncanny valley of X-rays.
Well, that, but like all of the teeth are in the jaw. So they have like their baby teeth, and then they have the teeth that are gonna come up inside the jaw. Weird. Creepy. Creepy.
Yeah.
Hey there. How do you like that?
I think I might have like one or two pictures of me without canines. Other than that, I only have one picture pre-braces. With my giant gap in my front of my teeth. That's hereditary.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
The other reason I was called Squirrel.
The other. Yep. I'm gonna just do this real quickly. Alright, Cave Grub, do your thing.
Aye?
Aye. Aye, Captain.
And shoot you.
This is futile! Hmm?
395,000 for that? Hmm. Is it normal? Oh.
Yes, straight along like that.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Damn, that's a big ass fridge in there though.
How big's your fridge?
Oh?
Oh no, I'm just looking at this house. Oh no, that is way north. Holy.
Let's hire it out!
They want 395,000 for it. But it has like a big ass double wide fridge. Like full size freezer, full size fridge.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Now, where were we?
What do you need?
May I be a candle in the night.
Not me trying to go find my old pictures of when I didn't have teeth. Yeah, it's massive.
Think of all the cookies you could fit in it.
Think of all the bodies that I could fit in it.
I've been cleaving it to the brisket.
But you're supposed to let the bodies hit the floor.
Let the bodies hit the lizard.
Lizard.
Good times.
Adair has spent so much time on his back. He should start getting paid for it.
No mercy!
What can I do you for?
But do they have the skill?
He has very good sword handling skills.
What for, Cap?
And he has a shield, so he has protection.
Oh gosh. Well, at least he's thought of that.
course.
Hmm?
Ahoy.
Yay!
Aye. Aye.
I did it. I win.
Watch and learn. Bullseye.
Get rid of all these grub burrows. What's this? Deer has the face for it. Cracked stone face rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under its brows and nostrils, and a pale glow plays along the undersides of its cheeks. As murky as it is, it's difficult to tell how deep it goes. You can barely see the statue's submerged shoulders. The rest is shrouded in darkness. Yet a smudge of light shines from the gloom, and you hear a faint musical sound from the depths. The melody ebbs and flows, rises and recedes. Scattered bones lie around the pool. They're clustered around the water's edge, and despite lying in the mud, they're perfectly white. The bones are all gleaming white and whole, without a single notch or crack. They're also warm to the touch. You feel a pulse running through them and quickly draw your hand back. Sending...
Hey there. Leave it to me. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send Adair in. Adair leaps into the pool and swims down. The water is surprisingly warm, with an oily texture and brackish flavour. Yet, as Adair paddles deeper, the water grows colder. The light in the depths becomes brighter and sharper, and a strange melody murmurs through the water. As the mysterious source grows closer, muck clogs Adair's eyes, and a strong current pushes back. Despite the effort, Adair fights through the current, sustained by a deep breath and strong lungs. Continue towards the light. Adair reaches the light, source of the light and music, a glowing conch in the statue's open hand. Music flows from it, rich and deep as a baritone. All hail the magic conch. Adair hovers above it, lungs just beginning to ache. Take the conch and swim back up. First, the conch is stuck in place. With a little effort, Adair pries it from the statue's palm. It comes free with a pop and the radiance and music fade. Adair pushes off from the statue and swims despite the pain swelling in his chest. Adair kicks toward the dim glow of the surface. I've got the cornet of the depths. Adair emerges and climbs out of the pool, enjoying the deep breaths in the dank cave air. You hear rattling. The bones by the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud. Yeah, they're only skeletons.
It was a bedtime story.
Aye?
It was a bedtime story.
beyond seek.
Skeletal brigand.
Let's try again.
There
What
goes
can I
our
do you for?
spell. Get over there. End the turn.
Absolutely.
What do you need?
Get over there. And I'll have to do a rest shortly.
Never!
In the game.
Fare thee well,
Not me.
Pure chaos. No rest needed. Power through.
Yeah. I don't wanna die.
Sorry, friend. Can't.
Okay, then don't die.
How may I help?
Lava beyond seek.
Alright, Skeletal Sorcerer's got a new spell coming. You got that.
What can I do you for?
Do that on you.
Beyond seek.
Die.
Do that. Or not.
Watch me work.
Can't do anything.
Right here.
This isn't how I usually work.
Do the heals. And
My pleasure.
I'm gonna lose my bear.
Not the bear.
And he didn't do anything. Where's this wall of flame going?
No one noticed that, right? Mm-hmm.
Do that.
Oh?
Lava beyond seek.
We're dropping like flies.
be fine. Really.
Yeah?
Dang it. I'm down.
I
No.
don't think I can pull that off.
And let's try and break your concentration. Perfect.
Yes.
Oh?
Now let's do that again on you.
Break the concentration.
What can I do you for?
And now let's remove your... Damn it. Burn.
Aye. Fare thee well, Cog Swabber.
Hey.
Yay. Got rid of one of the spellcasters. What's your new spell? Yeah.
But did you break the concentration?
I did. I kicked him like a mule.
Oh?
Do that.
Yeah. Love rebirth awaits me. That would be a no.
What should be good? Arcane Reflection, you son of a bitch.
Captain? Aye, aye, Captain.
Hmm?
Come on!
Dang it.
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Aye.
And do that.
Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Yeah.
Do a heal.
Hey. Leave it to me.
Yes?
Captain. Like flogging a figurehead.
Happy to oblige.
Futile.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
No more magic. From you.
Hey.
I think there's still one more spellcaster. Yep, that sorcerer up there who's no longer in battle.
What can I? Not sure I can. I'll light the darkness.
Hey, Millie Mixie.
What?
Hydrate.
Oh, I didn't see that because my TV versus. Because I'm reading chat off of my TV. So I don't see like the redeems. Does that mean I have to hydrate too?
Yes?
Yes. See, I was told you.
Lava beyond sick.
Aye. Be blowing a man down.
I did.
Yay. Teamwork.
I have a squirt bottle, and I was just like, I'm gonna squirt it right in my mouth. From like, I don't know, maybe 20 centimeters away? 25?
How may I help?
That's an entire roller. Nearly.
Let's hire it out!
Yeah, pretty much.
Aye.
Yeah?
Nessa can work on that warrior.
Happy to oblige. I'll light the darkness.
Well, Laura Bailey can attack that sorcerer.
Captain.
And pretty sure Seraphine is Liam O'Brien.
Oh? Yeah?
May I be a... Can't make a dent.
Happy to oblige.
What for, Cap?
And I think you're out of magic.
I shall deal with this one.
Hey.
I hope nobody saw that.
What can I do you for?
They got the whole cast.
No mercy!
Ahoy.
But Seraphine doesn't seem like a Liam O'Brien character. Not enough sad boy.
Here we go.
Not enough sad boy. Jesus Christ.
If you watch anything of Critical Role, all of Liam O'Brien's characters are some form of sad boy.
What can I do you for?
Captain.
Go look at my friend's resume. Give me 1 second.
Fun.
How may I help? What do you need?
Doing now.
Not all your characters have been sad boys, Yoder.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. She doesn't have like any of her.
I shall deal with this one. Yeah.
Wonderful. I win.
Who doesn't have all of her work on here?
Well, how far back does it go?
To Blizzard.
How may I help?
Consider it done.
Risen Wizard's Grimoire.
Oh? How may I help? I shall.
And a lot of explorations.
Ready to brawl?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are all vessels, I believe. So Shoti will stand right there and wait for you all to come in. Come on. Did it. Alright, Shoti is ready.
What do you need? I'm on
Let's send the rock gust over this side to its grave.
I'll teach you a lesson. There's something you don't see every day.
I'm trying to find
Happy to oblige.
what she did before Blizzard.
Was there a lot?
She's a video producer. And I know she used to work in I know she used to do like D&D stuff.
Watch me work.
There's two.
Okay, that's when she got. That's when she got laid off from Blizzard. Because who doesn't get laid off from Blizzard, right?
Who doesn't get laid off in the video game industry?
Right.
Of course.
Yeah, we've got more friends. What do you guys even look like? You guys are ugly.
Yeah. I'll light the darkness.
What for, Captain? You be right screwed.
Absolutely. Feels like wading through mud up to my armpits.
I don't think they have feelings. I don't think there's enough brain for them.
Yes?
Lava beyond seek.
Captain,
I'll be chopping you to chum, chum.
What do you need?
Good job, Adair.
My pleasure.
Keep shooting it. Finally coming around.
Yes. I shall deal with this one.
No.
Captain.
Happy to oblige.
Leave it to me.
Hey there. I'll teach you a lesson. That looks like it hurt.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next one.
Good bear.
How may I help? No mercy!
Captain.
And the 10.
Yeah? May I be a candle in the night?
Hey there. Show them how it's done.
Another shot. And we keep waiting.
Happy to oblige.
Let's insta kill. Yippee. Alright, Valama, you take that one.
Aye. Let's hire it out!
What do you need?
Hey there. I'll teach you a lesson. Bullseye.
And Adair is healing.
Oh?
Happy to oblige. I'll light the darkness.
Yay.
Did you win?
What do you need?
Not yet, but these things are dying faster than they're dealing damage. Especially on Adair, who's out healing their damage.
Of course.
I love games where you can have HP regen faster than the damage they deal.
What? Why would we like that? That's no fun.
Yeah.
Where's the
for-
challenge?
The challenge is getting to that point.
Get threshed.
It's too late to eat dinner now. Damn it.
It's never too late for dinner.
Yes, it is.
Who said?
May I be a candle in the night?
Doctors.
Yeah? That's how it's done.
Damn doctors.
As it is currently 9:30
It's not late.
at night.
I've had dinner at 11.
Happy to oblige.
But you're also a night owl.
Well, not anymore, apparently.
What do you mean?
I woke up at like 7 a.m.
I know.
It hurts.
They'll fall by my hand.
I was there for that.
Right here. Show them how it's done.
Oh, there's a bad name in Megsy's channel. I gotta go check it out.
There's a what?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna have a look at too.
Oh, it's notorious. It's notorious brain rot.
That's evil. Most evil. Alright.
Time to separate the chaff.
Do all the damage.
Damage.
How may I help?
Out damage your lack of healing.
What do you need? Here we go.
Yippee! Doing my little victory dance.
Give me a challenge.
This place looks very pleasant. Waterfalls
This is funny.
echoing to the distance below.
My best friend just sent me that. And the best part is she's like, yep, this is us. And I'm like, it literally is. 'Cause she's the Aries, I'm a Scorpio.
Yeah.
We are both very stubborn, very hard-headed. And it works.
Yeah, if you want stubborn, I'm a Capricorn.
I got this. I got this.
I'm a goat. Not just a goat, I am the goat.
Isn't this something?
Yep, I'm still a Scorpio. It's the fact that they're clinking teacups that says it goes knives out for people they love. Aries and Scorpio. We're fucking psycho.
I see the wits of their eyes.
Ah, shit.
A goat with a fish tail. Right. A mergoat.
Wait, isn't that a Kelpie?
Happy to oblige.
A mergoat.
Okay, you guys are not...
Cleaving it to the brisket.
Right here.
Fireball.
This is futile.
Dang it. Kelpies look like horses. That's true.
What do you need? How may I help?
Miggsy's getting his ass beat.
Let's wash that.
He's playing Infinite Fusion, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Ahoy. We'll be slicing a stem to stern.
It's mildly entertaining.
Right here. That's not what I was expecting. There's something you don't see every day.
That's problematic.
What?
It is paralyzed
How may I help?
from the brain down.
I mean, also same.
What can I do you for?
Ahoy. I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Yeah.
How embarrassing.
God damn it.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
What do you need?
Right here.
Oh?
It's safe.
Savies!
Break all the concentration. Distractions are just a test.
What for, Captain? Can't move.
Cannot whack him any harder.
Right here.
And trip a heal.
help.
Just go for the screecher.
Yeah. Time to separate the chaff.
Captain.
Review work on that one.
That's not what I was expecting. Try this.
Yes.
And Gook is doing Phoenix right.
Yeah. Everyone's online.
Yippee.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yeah, if you go to Gooker's Tired, playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
I'm on it. Hold on.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Thank you, Screw.
Missed.
Switch to that.
That's gonna leave a scar. I'll teach you a lesson.
What can I do you for? Get threshed.
I did the thing.
You did it. Yippee.
Oh god, that was my ankle.
Cannot whack him any harder.
Ahoy. Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Did you hear the pop?
I don't think I did.
But if you have it, this thing isn't doing the job.
What can I do you for?
Okay, now I can die happy.
Let's hire it out.
Dun, dun, dun. Final case of the first game.
I love that you know that exactly.
I don't be supposing we kid. Blow it out. Swapped in. What for?
I need to play Danganronpa again.
Closest I've gotten to a Danganronpa game is Lost Dimension.
Oh, yes. That'd be very similar. Kind of.
Yeah. Except from what I understand that there's no cycling traders, like whoever replay it's the same once.
Right.
Security cameras. Anything important for you to tell me?
I don't think I've gotten an email yet.
Nope, the security cameras are saying nothing. I've played it a lot. This body has been savaged by many claws and fangs. A cloud of essence hangs over it. You recognize it as belonging to Botaro, the man you saw lowered from the gullet earlier. His soul remnant pulses with urgency. You prepare yourself for the now familiar jolt and feel yourself pulled into one of his memories. You are being dragged toward the cage, but you are not looking at it or the darkness below. Soon there will be nothing else for you. Overseer Hitanga is holding the marked coin, the Sual net, and glaring at you. You already tried explaining yourself, but it's no use. He knows where you got it. He tucks it into his pocket. Instead, you look at Biha, furious and heartbroken where she stands beyond the guards. There's something you need to tell her, but she's so far, receding farther by the second. Call what you need to tell her. You are standing in front of a man. His dark, wizened face reminds you of old leather, but a delicate work of embroidery rests in his lap. He holds out a purse with long, fine fingers. It's heavy, probably more money than you've earned in your entire life. You try not to let this show on your face. You know what to do, the crime lord nods at you. Yes, Dario. He wants you to pay off one of his associates. Bring contraband from the Adramel. You've done this before, but never with so much money in hand. You realize he's still talking. My people are particular about security. Show them the soul in it, and they will let you pass. You pat your pocket for the marked coin. Yes, it's still there. You leave the lair of Dario the Lean and zip through the narrows, past the Svef-chewing guards, left at the four-way intersection, and left again into the gullet. Your hands are shaking, and you're remembering the rumor Bihar told you about, of a merchant captain at the tavern. The money is heavy in your hands. It's a risk, but you realize you've already decided to take it. You approach the tavern with your heart in your mouth, realizing that you can't just walk in there holding Dario's purse. You need to hide it. Fortunately, the rubble around you offers plenty of hiding places. When no one is looking, you clear some stones out of one corner and hide the purse beneath them. There. You'll come back for it once you've made your deal with this Raratayan. You're almost starting to feel better about it too. As Bataro walks into the tavern, the memory fades, and you find yourself once more looking at his corpse.
Come along now. I'll guide you through the wheel.
Turti's lantern clinks softly as she drags it through the clustered essence, harvesting the lost soul. Yeah, let's go this way. Buried into the cliffside, a dark cavern descends deeply underground. Posture check.
I don't know if I could posture check.
Will my eyes be open?
We're not alone.
No. I'm gonna head back up.
What?
Exploring. Yeah, sort of thing. Where was it? We're heading back up to the surface because I've had enough of down here, and I'll leave that lone survivor to survive a little bit longer.
Isn't it, though?
Yep. Watching two streams at once is confusing.
The gullet is no place to wander.
Yep, I talked to the dude's spirit. Sent him on his merry way.
You should see this.
Into Shoti's lantern.
Oh? How may I help? Of course.
I'll go to Biha's home.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
I found Batara in the old city. He's dead.
Of course. I only hoped. It is no matter. Thank you for telling me.
I found the money Batara hid. Take it.
That much copper would only bring suspicion. Besides, maybe Suduza will accept it in exchange for passage.
Alright. Farewell. Do the whole
Let's not stand too
How
close
did
to
you
that.
hear that about the boss?
With my own ears. Dario said there's treasures in that pit.
Shh! Have you lost your wits?
Anything on the upper floor? Hey, there's a Vifrak. I love those little spider dudes. Basically spider mind flayers.
I got this. I got this.
My fingers be fat and furry, easy breezy, wet and sleazy.
Forsaken cat.
Watch and learn.
We got Dude the Six-Toes Cat. Which is the exact same effects as Kajix. Beer is good, maybe. Oh, Lady Curran. Ira, did I tell you guys about what happened to me in my kitchen last night? Screw already knows this story.
I know.
What would you call the color on that meat?
Do I though?
Fire. Fire.
I do?
I told you. I was trying to make a sauce.
Yeah. Okay, no, I know.
I almost set my stove on fire. Well, no, I did set my stove on fire. It was such a pretty orange. What? What did I do? I didn't do anything wrong. Nothing bad happened. There was no damage. It was just a flare-up.
Was contained.
So...
your favorite soundtrack of Arson.
I had a bit of a hand tremor. And spilt some brandy over an open flame, which went for like 10 seconds. And then it went back down to no fire. An armored man stands by the far wall, observing a more lightly clothed woman as she busies herself with a handful of wires. The room falls silent and you find yourself at the center of attention.
We've no intent to disturb you. Please carry on.
Fire? I don't know this one.
She nods toward you.
We ask not to be disturbed. What are you doing here?
He grips his weapon and studies you closely. Aren't you one of the Bardato gods?
Well, that's the end of subtlety.
Bear readies his weapon, his features hardening in a resolute expression.
You told me you weren't followed.
Sally can't know that I was here. Bad news for our new friend.
He clenches his jaw and advances. Bear hefts his weapon to square off with you while Persa scrambles for cover.
How may I help?
God damn it. I don't do it deliberately.
What can I do you for?
I've done enough damage to their psyches that are you okay question is now a privilege, not a right.
What do you need?
Ouch.
One would figure you would ask, are you okay first?
Well, they know me so well that dude.
It's like, you're alive, you're fine.
Exactly.
Ahoy.
They know me so well.
Singe some arm hairs, did ya?
The are you okay? Which is why I said the are you okay is a privilege, not a right for me. If I said something like, oh no, my pet passed away, that's a different story.
beyond sick.
Aloth is taking a...
Get us both!
Fuck's sake. Oh, Aloth.
What for, Cap? Fare thee well, cork swabber.
What was he doing standing out in the middle of the battlefield? Surrounded by all these people.
Looks like Curran's husband is an idiot.
Yeah. True, I did put him there.
No. He went there willingly.
Yeah,
He could have said no.
I got another butt.
What can I do you for?
Hey.
Ahoy.
I am...
Consider it right fucked.
I am doing my best. Yippee. Now I can finally do some actual murder.
Yay! I have to go to bed soon.
We love murdering this
Otherwise,
house.
I'm gonna fall asleep on the Discord call. Wouldn't be the first time.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah, it was funny.
Stop.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill that bot. Oh. Real quick. Yippee, another one.
I couldn't see the bot.
Yeah, I think auto mod makes
Even
it
in
weird
mod
if
mode.
I'm using like private terms.
Oh.
It's just a theory.
Did you do my terms?
I think I did add your ones.
The .com and then spelling it out and
Captain.
Oh, maybe not the .com.
oh. That's the best one.
Consider it right fucked.
Happy to oblige.
There goes one problem.
I think that's beyond me.
Yeah?
Alright, get over there. Knock him on his ass.
Right here. Of course.
Yippee.
Yahoo!
Yahoo.
Stuck in the doldrums here.
Owie!
You'd think a bear would do stupid high amounts of damage.
Only takes a finger to blow her away.
No. Yeah, time for bed. Sleepy time. It's only like 10:30, I think, which is late for me. 10 o'clock.
That was about as useful as a
Get some
bump on a
snooze.
pickle.
I don't
Yeah, I got
understand what that
Friday.
means.
What do you mean? What means?
As useful as a bump on a pickle.
Because what good are the bumps on a pickle?
Mm-hmm.
What purpose do they serve?
You do raise a valid point.
But do the bumps and the pickles serve?
Ah, they netted me, Cap.
None.
Ahoy.
Yeah? Try this.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Alright.
Chicky fan!
See ya. Oh, you're a medalist. Huh. Stupid heels. Well, that works even better.
We're dropping like flies.
And Adair's out now.
What can I do you for?
Yay!
Ixie on us.
Where am I? Over there. Alright, Velma is... still immobilized.
What for, Cap? I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Hey there. Show him how it's done. And that's how it's done.
How much longer have you got?
What do you need? Here we go. Huh.
Can we heal? There.
Yeah. Get threshed.
Captain.
Do that on you.
Yeah?
Hey there.
Mm-hmm.
And do that.
Time to separate the
Slash.
chaff.
Yippee.
Aye.
Does his AoE thingy.
Stay behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Down he goes. Alright, what are you doing, Cupus?
Yeah.
Now you're dead.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
What for, Cap?
Hey.
Vault schematics. Crudely drawn map of the vault underneath the Bardato estate. Despite of a rough schematic, notes, timetables, and arrows detail patrol routes of guards with startling precision. Yippee!
Hey. Well, don't see why not.
You killed him! Let me go, and I won't say a word about what happened here.
Percy's voice quavers fearfully, and she's rooted to the spot as if paralyzed.
The Bardato sent you, right? No need to kill me over a family tiff, eh?
Relax. What's your part in the Bardato job? You're clearly not muscle.
I just check for traps. Belder and her crew are the vault crackers, not my line of work. This job? I'm out. It never happened.
She slaps her palms in a dismissive fashion and holds them out to you.
Belder's plan was for everyone to converge on the Bardato vault. You won't find me anywhere near the Bardato fortune. Can we agree that that's worth sparing my life?
Get out of here.
I think that would be best as well. Consider me gone.
That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. An Orlan covered toe to ear tip in sable fur leans against the bar, counting change. She gives you a wide, easy smile when she notices your approach and slips the coins into her pocket with a wink. Piggy? Where's the piggy?
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in. Need something?
I'd like to buy something. Want to
I've got
rent a
just
room.
the thing for you, fresh face. Just the thing. Do you prefer spider free or spider full?
I need another 190. I need another 97,000 before I can get the ship that I want. The worried pig, Onyx. Yeah. Now we talk to Sedusa. Miss Rotan sits ramrod straight. On the table near her are half-empty liquor bottle and a small porcelain cup. Both smell of anise. Oh, that's good. Anise is amazing. I love licorice. But in this particular case, yeah, it's definitely not ouzo. It's the other one that's made from aniseed. Stretch. Gotta catch 'em all. Collecting all the pets. Oh no, not anise. Aniseed. Wait, is anise? Oh, it's also known as aniseed. Okay. I didn't realize that. She looks like she's trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness and her bright, spotless attire make her stand out like a reef fish against the rocks. Her eyes find yours.
Rami!
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect today a scramble root merchant?
Seduzo keeps her eyes on you even as she speaks to the soldier. There is only a brief pause.
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
The captain shifts uncomfortably.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
She glances around quickly, as if she expects someone to jump out of another corner of the tavern. Did you cross paths with a man named Botaro?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him.
She raises her cup for another sip, scowling into the liquor.
These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
What exactly happened?
This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman.
She tosses back the rest of her drink a little too quickly.
I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
She upends her cup. Then what? She refills her cup and sets the bottle down hard. You notice again that her hand is shaking.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
She shakes her head.
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollenette.
Go on.
I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the gullet, but I did not realize how much so.
She scowls and shudders.
I called for the guards, and they tracked him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin.
She picks a stray thread from her smooth, crisp jacket.
Why do you bring this to me?
Seduzo Nui may have little here. Think how they could benefit from Rothayan culture.
That must be the first time I've ever heard civil speech in the gullet.
She nods at your use of the respectful suffix.
Very well. I could take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths.
Very well.
Send them to me. The sooner we leave, the better.
She shifts in her chair, looking around the tavern as if she expects someone to jump out at her. Tell me about Orin.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular.
She looks at her crew, and they nod in agreement.
Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear Animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
She and her crew exchange another quick glance.
What is your business with me?
I want to find enough room for Biha and all the children.
And I told you there is none. The 3 I agreed to take will barely fit in the hold as it is.
Fair that. Alright, let's talk to Orin. A dwarf sits before a generous and curious spread. Steamed mussels arranged in concentric circles, rounds of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and melons sliced in even triangles. Yet his attention is focused on the 4 cups and the bottle in front of him. He has the cups all organized in an almost perfect square around the bottle. But as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others wait with him quietly and observe the ritual. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups, making 3 or 4 passes over each. His companions look on with practiced patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
At last, the bottle is empty. He places it in the exact center of the square. He picks it up and puts it down in the same spot twice more before he's satisfied.
I didn't see what Sedusa was fussing about. Nothing wrong with being tidy.
Aloth leans close to you and then turns back to observe.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
I hear you've brought passage on Sedusa's ship, on Captain Sedusa's ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
He sips his wine. What would it take for you to cede your spots on Sedusa's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Takoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
He sips from his cup and immediately runs a folded handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Sedusa. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
I'll make you an offer for your berths on Sedusa's ship.
A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract, and ours binds us to make all possible haste to Takoa.
He squirms and sets his cup down in the exact middle of a water stain, lining the base up with the edges.
Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
Have pity. I'm helping a woman and her children seek a better life.
Look around. The Deadfire is filled with misery, to say nothing of the gullet.
He turns the cup so the crack along the side faces away from him.
Folks like you ain't helping. Have a heart. Or is it already dead in your chest?
With a sneer, Shoti rattles her lantern, raising it as if she could suck the soul from his still living body. Seraphim strokes his braided beard beneath a quiet smirk, and Aloth flashes a quick, pleased glance.
I have oaths to keep. Perhaps that means little to you, but I am bound by them.
He turns from Shoti to you.
What better life do you imagine for them in Rauatai? They will only trade one misery for another. Besides, I have a contract to fulfill.
Never mind. Farewell. Crafting. Damn it, I don't have anything. Anything that boosts intellect a lot. Just the Mari crew, dear. Let's go downstairs. Don't think I can pick up the ingredients. 1 minute. I could try paying him.
Need something? What you need?
Any
Sure.
provisions?
Berta's cooked up the best grub the gullet has to offer. It's not actual grubs, though. Probably. You're not picky, right? Let me know if you see something that makes your stomach rumble.
Okay. Nope. I could try paying him. Let's try that.
What do you require? A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract. Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
I can pay you enough to book passage on another ship. He looks up from fidgeting with his cup long enough to give you a doubtful frown.
All ships leaving for Rauatai are laden with luminous adra and other rare goods. Mercenaries, even of our skill, do not rate so highly.
Consider this me making a contract with you. He freezes, staring at the coins. After a moment, he divides them into 4 even stacks and nods.
So it does. Consider our business concluded.
He and the other gold-packed knights file out. Yay! And I got the discount.
What do you need? Well, don't see why not.
I've only done a couple of quests today. Seduzio.
What is your business with me?
Or I won't be traveling with you anymore. She eyes you suspiciously. The shoulder with her
That's
shrugs.
convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it. The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me.
She glances from side to side, checking to make sure no one is listening.
Do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
She looks at her crew and makes a twirling motion with her finger. Yay! How am I looking on these quests anyway? Go talk to me. A man saunters over to you with a jagged smile. He's got a long crooked scar on his forearm, and he's rolled his sleeve up to flaunt it.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
He brandishes a knife. One of his companions grins widely enough to show you all of his missing teeth. But the way they're all gathered around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tells you they haven't been here long either. You're newer than I am, which means you're poaching on someone else's territory.
Told you.
One of the others punches the leader's shoulders. The thugs look at one another and exchange a few panicked
It
whispers.
seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
He smiles, backing away. They hurry off and disappear back into the crowd. Diplomacy. When it works, it's funny.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
I spoke with Captain Seduzo about passage out of Neketaka.
What say, then?
Bihar listens with cautious hope. The children look on with wide round eyes. I've been to all the, street maps, but I haven't actually gone into most of the buildings. She's agreed to take you all. She is momentarily speechless. Her eyes fill with tears, and she drops the reeds as she brushes them away.
Sometimes, Cap, you remind me of serving with Romaro, back on a sorcerer. More than halfway to heartwarming.
He beams, his hands on his hips and chest forward.
May Amira's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
She picks up the 2 infants and hurries the others to the door. Out the door. Yay. Yep, I've been to all the districts, I just haven't entered every building. Yay. No. Where would I find Ymir?
You've caught the eye of someone important.
A cloaked figure sidles up to you, hidden behind a raspy whisper and a long drooping hood.
If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the Narrows at the western end of the gullet.
Ah, upstairs of the tavern in the Port District place?
Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again as soon as you can. Then, follow the bend to the left. The bullies guarding the door have a weakness for chewing Svev. You can follow their trail.
Her teeth flash under the hood.
Tell them Dario sent for you. And remember your manners.
Now we talk to Jyoti. Jyoti sways on her feet, soft low moan easing from her throat. She rums her thumb over every worry-bitten lips. You feeling okay? Sweat trickles a line from her temple to drip from her chin. Her eyes are hazy, far off.
Watcher.
Slowly she swallows, throat working to bring her voice back, or to keep her meal down.
It's nothing but a waking terror. Soon to pass.
She shudders hard, coming back to herself.
You may want to aim away from our watcher there if it's gonna pass out of your mouth. Sorry. I know you're going through something there.
You could call it something, all right.
She tilts her head, brow pinched as if she can't tell if he's poking fun at her or not. Wait for the ads to finish in a couple more seconds. Just drape your arm over her shoulders and nestle her close. She curls into the embrace, breathing a contented sigh against your chest before she pulls back.
Watcher, don't.
Her voice breaks low and hoarse, and her eyes dart to the right before she continues.
You see those shambling corpses too?
Her hastily whispered words. The hair on the back of your neck stands on end. You glance around, just to be safe, but there's nothing to be seen. Nothing unusual anyway. Even in the directions Chot is staring are fixed. What do you see?
I see a body of stitched together parts and flayed flesh. It's got 3 heads and 4 stretched limbs. On each of its heads curves 3 white horns from above 3 blind eyes.
That sounds like a fun creature idea.
The beast is big as a mountain, and shambling toward us beneath the sun turned black as slow.
Her eyes will roll skyward as she teeters on her heels as if she's riding the cusp of a seizure. The lantern rattles in her grip. She exhales a sigh.
I know it ain't really there. Lately, it's been getting worse. Some nights I wake sweaty and shaking. Other times, I'm already awake. I got my eyes wide open, staring down the darkness, watching one lantern after another flickering out. And every soul looks so ripe, darn near rotten with a need for reaping.
You can relight the lanterns of hell given enough time. All is not lost.
I sure hope you're right, Watcher. 'Cause if you're wrong...
Nervously, she jiggles her lantern, eyes lost in its flames.
I know you're right. God's chosen me. So until I figure out what's needed of me, I'll do my darndest to help you on your path.
She lifts her gaze to your face.
We'll figure this out together.
Yeah. Shoulders squared, she looks off into the distance. Is there anything we can do to alleviate your nightmares?
I'm carrying more souls than I've ever shepherded before. So, I don't know that it'll work this time, but used to be. When the dreams were riding me hard, I'd cleanse my soul before gone.
Phrasing. Oh, Laura. You always get the innuendos.
If we stop by the temple in Nekataka, I can perform the ritual. Please, I need the relief. It won't take more than a minute under Gon's statue, that's all.
I say Beha did right leaving the gullet. She went and did what she needed.
I'll miss Beer and her ilk. It's too quiet without them. May they go find fortune.
Yeah. West exit. Sacred stair.
Yeah? Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul. I'm glad we talked.
Yeah, we'll do that later. Go back to Queen's Birth, to the Wild Mare. Through the gullet.
Be right there.
Where in the blazes is that old man?
Aboko.
Ado, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
A valiant shouts over the din of the Wild Mare to get your attention, turning a great many heads to study your exchange. He takes a hearty swig of his tankard. Do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Ak? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Ak?
Leaning in close, he sips from the tankard and loudly sucks moisture from his upper lip. You have game stuff to do? Yeah. Vida, Captain of the Defiant, at your service. See you later, Lady Garen.
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He gawks down on it himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Yeah, you need this more than I do.
Agrasima. Do you know what my problem is, Amika?
He accepts the tankard and drinks deeply.
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
He stamps his feet, kicking up a spray of spilled ale.
No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulders and smiles, tears springing to the corners of his eyes.
Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then.
He drains the tankard and tucks it under his arm to retrieve his sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Mary, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Maje and heading west of Maje Island.
I'll return with her head. Farewell. Oh, you know. Yeah, this is for you. Or this one. Oh, this one's even better.
Not bad.
The young woman lingers near the stage with a mug of ale clutched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speak to many long nights spent drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily about the room until her gaze alights on you with interest.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dresses funny, probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
No, I can't say I have.
Just crushing void, I thought as much.
She sighs heavily, pinches the bridge of her nose.
Listen, the guy I'm looking for owes me a lot of money. 5,000 coppers. You help me find him, and I'll give you 20%.
Who owes you money?
The drunk old goat I was pestering you about, Oswald. Like the credulous fool I am, I gave him a loan and he ran off before paying me back.
Sure. Deal.
I can't thank you enough. No one's been willing to so much as tell me the date until you came along. The man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Alice. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
Have you tried being nice?
She wasn't receptive to my particular charms. Let's see you do better. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
Sure thing.
Come find me after you've talked to her. I'll be here, with my beer.
Still at least 4 levels higher than me. What was the painted masks? Oh, it was Ayla's quest.
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, amigo.
A Valiant soldier raises her tankard and arches her back to invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Holding this pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madico, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her eyes widen and meet yours.
Ado, why do you stare?
Your next grog is on me.
Grassima. Even in the oasis I am parched.
She pockets the coins and glances past you to the bar.
If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Redora's frown cracks to reveal a shy smile.
Yet another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
He shakes his head. As the captain of the Defiant, I'm already taken.
Sientere, sere.
Redora inclines her head.
Next time around the wheel, perhaps.
You don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin.
She manages a wan smile.
When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
She sighs up at the stage. Zamar sent me to collect your debt.
Merlin, and he hired muscle.
Redora takes a shaky step back.
Sientere, but you are too late to collect.
She holds out her palms and flinches at the blow that doesn't come.
A gang in the northern alley stole every coin. I cannot hire a crew, much less repay Zamar.
Redora slightly lowers her trembling hands. Zamar is having some pirate trouble. Could this gang be connected?
If they wanted Zamar to thirst for coin, it is possible. Botzos will regret it when I turn my cannons to their mast.
Redora raises her empty mug as the vow is struck.
Those the cannons you be waiting for Zamar to cast you? Because I'd be seeing more holes in that plan than in any Principe mast's future or no.
His green eyes pry at her from over crossed arms. Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wizard lights drew me like a moth to the alley north of the wild mare.
Her eyes turn downcast.
And the blow to the back of the head that followed, Merlight hurt.
She touches the spot behind her ear and hisses.
Then a wolf sat on my chest while a group of thugs went through my pockets.
A wolf?
It growled like a thunderstorm and drooled on my uniform.
Redora pats a stain on her shoulder.
I stumbled back here and traded all I had left for the comforts of the mare.
Sounds like my quarrel is with this gang. Farewell.
When you got their leader, tell them Radora sent you.
She raises her mug and winks.
Sing us another about the shores of Rauatai.
Whoa to the
I can probably do that.
shadow. For nothing is hidden from Aethys'
Port
divine
Manger.
sight.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Let's see what you
Lots
have.
to see. Take your time.
Heaven's Cacophony. Oof. Some good stuff. Horns of the Bleak Mother. And the Gate Crashes.
Welcome back.
Your
Looking for
selection
anything
is fine,
specific?
but I'm looking for even better
I
equipment.
assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is. Nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi, you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Nekataka.
Farewell.
That's close enough.
The young girl narrows her eyes and reaches for a dagger tucked into her back pocket. Her cheeks are sallow and she licks the edges of her dried lips. Even if she had eaten this week, you doubt she'd be in fighting shape. You look like you could use this, kid.
Agrasima.
She takes the egg in both her hands and just gently nestles it into a pouch.
That'll staunch my pains for an evening at least.
What's a kid like you doing on the streets of Nekataka?
Nasenale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening.
She cocks an eyebrow at you.
I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back to the Republics. Or a few bites of bitter squash.
You know anything about the local pirates hassling Zamar?
Ugh, if they're the same ones who robbed Radora blind.
She drags her threadbare sleeve across her nose.
The boss and his wolves sleep their fun off by day.
But by night, he and his botzo friends keep to the alley giving out bruises for coin.
She gestures off in the opposite direction. Right, now we'll just wait for midnight. Hydrate.
So she asked him, what's that trick? And he says, the Consueli. You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood?
The wolf at this man's side raises her hackles and growls. He shushes and pats her behind the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Remaro's pup kept better company.
Cotter glances at Seraphim.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation. Cotter has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphim. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
A line of drool drips down between the wolf's bared teeth.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
Cotter bares his teeth too at Edda. Vita finds them amusing, which is enough for Vita.
Cotter likes you already. What do you want?
Any chance you're the one shaking down Zamar?
Zamar has money problems. Cotter has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Cotter heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
His free hand moves toward the weapon slung on his belt.
Long play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this a friendly fucking chat. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
His third hand rests near his own weapons.
Look, Selezia. Your supper comes with blue fur.
He nudges the wolf, eliciting a deep growl.
Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
Any thoughts, Seraphim?
You gotta ask, Cap. A Principe deal be the all-round winner?
Olin shrugs, running a third hand over his braided beard.
Zamar gets himself steady work, the pirates know they're looked after, and you and me get to shove off from this mess with a Principe favour in our hold. Charting another course risks running us aground of everyone's bad side. Better that you listen to the hairy piglet.
Cotter nods, glancing from Seraphim to you.
Cotter will see that his casita knows your name. There's also coin to spare. And Cotter will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
I changed my mind.
You're letting go of a good deal.
Just give me Captain Redora's money and I'll leave you alone.
The coin is gone, Aimika. Ale for Cotter's friends and food for Cotter's wolf. Macasita gets the rest.
He pats Selezia's flank and smiles toward the rest of the gang. How about I stitch your hide into sailcloth?
Seletia, the throat!
Cotter releases his wolf and points at you. The rest of his mates take up their arms.
Yes?
Yeah, fuck it. Fireball.
What can I do you for? Mo,
Ixi, honest.
End the turn. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Alright, well that worked.
Fare thee well, cog swabber. Mother.
What do you need?
Just you left.
Aye?
Ahoy. I be cleaving it to the brisket.
That worked way too well.
Yes? Indeed.
Sorry, Wanika. Ah, he's asleep. Wait until morning.
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
The Principe won't be bothering you anymore.
Best news I've heard since I arrived on this rock.
Zamar lowers his hands. They shake like they don't know where to go next. They go back up to his beard, this time less frenzied.
What of Captain Redora?
Zamar pulls the end of his mustache taut.
Has she sobered up yet? Or do we need to shake her by her ankles?
She was robbed. Don't hold it against her.
Robbed? Abidon's fist!
Blinking, Zamar glances past you and swallows.
Someone's feeling bold to prey on a captain in Queen's berth. Matters being what they are, Redora's commission is yours, if you can afford it.
Zamar smooths down his mustache and dislodges a small puff of sawdust.
Well, come take a look.
He steps aside to show you the contents of his crates. And another 90,000.
Business comes and goes like the tide.
I might be interested in buying Redora's commission.
That'll be the Iron Thunderer. A cannon well deserved of her name.
Zamar beams with pride.
Maybe she doesn't stand up to Rawatai standards, but she's got heart. For 1,000 pyres, she'll crack a hull, scour a sail, or splinter a deck like an imp with something to prove.
I'll take it.
You will? I mean, you will.
He snatches your hand and shakes it with 2 quick pumps.
Your vessel will spit fire like a worm with a belly full of fire kelp.
He snaps his fingers at one of his attendants and points at your ship. Yeah. Now we go back to the wild mare. And we'll talk
It is
with
not as
Captain.
easy as it seems to turn a profit in Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
Ado, over the din we had fighting to the north.
Redora raises her tankard to her lips and studies you over its rim. Cotta should have taken better care of his pet.
Belfetto for the republics.
Redora tosses back her ale and turns to salute the rest of the wild mare patrons. It gives a nod and a wink.
The Iron Thunderer has a worthy home.
Farewell. Yeah. Keep doing whatever side quests are still here in town.
We can summon the guards if you want to be difficult, Aimiko. Kindly leave.
If Luca doesn't see reason, the Duape will lose their lands. For their sake, I must...
The young Juana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets your approach with the flicker of a welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor.
He shies back from making eye contact, keeping his head lowered.
What say? Do you have business with the Valian Trading Company?
Not yet, at least. Why?
My people are the Duape. We signed a contract with the company.
Taleno looks toward the headquarters with a despondent frown.
We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Tell me more about this contract.
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra.
He speaks with more confidence, as if these words were rehearsed several times over.
He did not understand the Valian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves. Father has fallen ill. And the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
That's a bold proposal if I've ever heard one.
Akira, already this treatment is not so unusual. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
I'll meet with this Luca. Maybe we can arrive at more agreeable terms.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done.
The worst of his concerns are quickly overshadowed by a broad smile.
The company may see you as a spy. Take care that your oar doesn't cut the waves too sharply.
Where to now? I've got so much to do.
Well met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
Johanna stares off into the distance with a longing expression. I turn to see what she's looking at. She doesn't settle on any point of particular interest. Everything from the high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the ground.
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse. Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
She frowns and turns her gaze back up to you. How did you lose your job at the bathhouse?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard more than I ought to have. In my erring, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired, and rightly so.
She bows her head. What did you overhear in the bathhouse to cause such a scandal? Akema shakes her head and lowers it in deepest shame. She's trembling, and it's clear that, in her estimate, she has suffered enough without debasing herself even further. You worked at the Luminous Bathhouse?
A wonderful place. Would that I could cross its threshold again and feel the mist of luminous waters.
Her smile is sad, if genuine.
In spite of my time there, I cannot do else but give it my highest recommendation. You will find the Luminous Bathhouse in Periki's Overlook.
Tell me about Queen's birth.
The Queen granted this area of the city to the Valian outsiders. Here they organized their business and trade, digging up the archipelago with both hands and carrying riches overseas.
She glances toward the docks.
In her welcoming embrace, the Queen allowed a similar concession to the Royal Deadfire Company. You would do well to see as much of Nekataka while you are here, I am thinking.
Farewell. Where haven't I been yet? Luminous Adra Mill. I haven't been in there yet. Cortina's voice finds you before she does. Her barks of laughter and cheerful directives are resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
Tell your queen I will have her taxes, her prize share, whatever it is, by the end of the week. Business is good, and we are very busy, eh?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Wait, you are not the tax collector.
She narrows her eyes, hand twitching over the hilt of her blade.
What business brings you to my mill?
Who are you?
Okay.
Cortina leans in close, one prodigiously furry eyebrow raised.
You go around asking just anyone in Queen's Birth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh? Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor.
She gives you a sunny smile and claps her hands together.
I direct luminous milling for the Valian Trading Company. It's a nice job, huh? And I'm quite good at it. You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
Cortina slaps you on the shoulder, a playful smile on her lips. What do you do here? Cortina looks about the room with exaggerated wonder, her green eyes wide. She laughs a little to herself and runs a finger across the arm of the chair beside her. She holds her finger up for your inspection. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course. Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complancanet, it is really not so complicated.
She gives you a condescending little pat on the arm.
Good day.
Wet dog.
Worry me, Alof. I'd be letting the lass out to play more.
It isn't you, and I didn't ask.
Could make a right nice excuse to be exploring your... well, everything, I.
You do realize... I'd all in to suggest that?
Go inside.
What do we have here?
Yes? Of course.
Let's do that quest now.
A giant? One of the Rathun?
No, much bigger. Such is the rumor.
In the market for decent footwear? You won't find any cattle, of course.
Shell worker sandals, boots of stealth, no. Go board our ship. Going on the ceiling. As you ready your ship, a cloaked figure mounts the gangplank and roughly forces a burned book into your hands. They turn and depart without a word. The binding of this tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled and black. Based on the few chapter headers that survived the fire damage, this might have been a book of antiquated laws. Now it's nothing more than a charred relic of authority.
You crack the spine of the old book, revealing blackened pages of dense, illegible text. The words recede into the shadows the longer you focus on them. Suddenly, the page widens to eclipse the world around you. A dark void stretches out on all sides. The air full of choking fumes that carry dying embers and curling flakes of ash.
Say nothing.
Something stirs in the darkness. An old woman steps forward,
Boudica.
leering down at you from on high. Her smile is toothy and cruel. Her cheeks warp around it like melted candle wax.
I'm so glad that my messenger tracked you down. These days it's impossible to find good help.
My lady.
Before you draw your weapon, know that these proceedings are under a banner of peace. If this was a trap, it would have already closed around you. While Bareth whispers in one ear and Aethys shouts in the other, I thought you could use a more seasoned perspective to drown out the noise.
Was the ruse with the book really necessary?
For the moment, you are Bareth's creature. There are rules against my direct intervention, but nothing says you cannot willingly seek my counsel. Andra and Helia toe the line of acceptable conduct from time to time, but I am nothing if not adherent to our oldest laws.
I'm intrigued. Let's talk.
Don't you find it unusual how open and accessible my siblings have made themselves? After millennia of subdued whispers, now they practically scream their intentions. And isn't it strange how we never bicker unless a mortal is watching? If we still possessed our glorious titans, my siblings and I would have put an end to Aethys and his rampage by now. While we are powerless to stop him, some of my kin wish to observe how mortals respond to this threat. They think it will shine a light on the value of our patronage. Have we raised you well enough to be self-sufficient? Or must we return to Eora and impose some corrective measures?
And if we prove ourselves, what then?
What indeed? That would depend on which of us you ask. A cross-section of society has converged on the Deadfire. Some of my kin are of an opinion that we are meant to judge mortals on the basis of their performance, while the rest of us have already made up our minds on the matter.
So why do I get the feeling you're trying to convince me of something?
Judge for yourself. But I think you'll find my intentions are more straightforward than you think. When we ascended to godhood, we did so to provide for a savage people. Our goal was to craft a society whose values were made to last. Perhaps even a society that had no need of us. A naive fallacy, but one that inspired my optimistic, misguided kin. How you and your allies counter this threat will demonstrate whether you are competent enough to guide your own destinies, or if we need to revise our strategy. The soft-hearted among us are counting on you to win this existential wager. No doubt, Aethys shares their sympathies. I do not. We exist to rule over mortals. Nothing can change that. So now you know the truth. I assume you have questions.
Why did you choose to confide in me?
Whether knowingly or unintentionally, you seem to find yourself on the vanguard of change. Mortals like you come but once in a lifetime. Some would react poorly if I stripped mortals of their freedom without giving them a chance to plead their case. You have the honor of standing tall as their advocate. Before I return to Aora and assume my position as your deserving tyrant, you have this opportunity to prove me wrong. To demonstrate whether or not mortals are responsible enough to claim their future.
I see.
Mortals have precious little time to decide for themselves. Will they stand together as one, or swallow their pride and bend the knee? I have every confidence that you will disappoint us. Once my position is upheld, the undecided among the gods will embrace my plan.
The gods think my actions can prove their point about mortal society.
Prove it or disprove it, yes. I never agreed to this arrangement, but if your example demonstrates mortal ineptitude, as I trust it will, then I can make the plan serve me. An assertive minority of gods believe that your choices will prove the value of their wild optimism. As if mortal collaboration and ingenuity are endorsements of our leadership. Then there are those of us who know better, who are not so easily convinced. Kith are vulnerable, unless they submit to the destiny we chart for them. Thinking otherwise can only breed dissent and chaos.
I want to talk about the wheel and your rise to godhood.
The wheel is our shared responsibility, and each of us serves it in our own fashion. I am the axle upon which the gods balance their power. Aethys keeps the wheel in motion. He was our promise to mortals that time and labor would yield a deserving reward on the next turning of the cycle.
How did the Ingwithans become gods?
At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the Apotheosis Project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Aora's most prevalent myths. There were other faiths and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history.
How exactly does the wheel function?
Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The wheel has but one material component in all of Aora. Something we built to channel essence through luminous Adra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow.
Reincarnation existed before you, so why not just leave it alone?
Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common, and hardly the worst of the soul maladies. Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of the cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection.
Back to my other questions.
Watcher. It isn't every day that I open myself to these communions, so spend your breath wisely.
Has your opinion of models changed at all?
Nothing you've done has tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate yourself on that much, at least.
Tell me about this enlightened society you once wanted.
It was an ambitious plan, our utopia. Perhaps too ambitious. We ascended to power, responding to a need inadequately satisfied. Assuming these roles gave us the authority to mold Aora over time, to influence you and lay the groundwork for a society yet to come. On the outset of the plan, some believed that mortals would outgrow us, as if that was a favorable outcome. To me, our eternal pantheon was always a critical fixture. Aethys was one of those who supported mortals, while I have always been their most vocal critic.
How would you have even recognized that ideal society?
A valid, self-defeating question, and one which I posed often. We assumed that they, whoever they were, would reveal themselves to us. Rational government would rule in our stead, leaving churches vacant. Thanks to Aethys, we're pulling the dough from the oven before it's had a chance to fully rise. You unfortunate bastards never had the chance to prove me wrong.
Why do the other gods tolerate your opposition?
Opposition can take many forms. If a church embraces and weaponizes my doctrine, that is very different from me rampaging as a titan. Aethys is not known for subtlety. Twice now, he has contaminated the purity of our experiment, and done so with extravagant displays that undermine our authority.
You call what Theos did subtle?
His approach was sophisticated, indirect. I owe you no explanations on the matter. Besides, you are not worthy to speak his name. I am the counterpoint to the soft-hearted. It makes no difference if mortals pass some arbitrary test.
Shit, it's...
My mind is settled on the matter.
I'll wait for the ads to finish. Ads, the ads are going, and they won't stop going. And we'll just keep waiting for the ads to finish. Alright, we're back from the ads. Yippee! Okay.
Regardless of my feelings, the timing of this crisis forces us to accelerate our schedule. Final judgment comes sooner than any of us would prefer.
Final judgment. I understand. Doesn't this social engineering plan seem
You
counterintuitive?
mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally. My siblings desired to influence mortals and steer them in a proper direction, even if that direction led to places we could not follow.
I see.
I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order.
What happens if someone proves you
If
wrong?
our pantheon found that mortals had cultivated a perfect, lawful system to maturity, I would not voice a word in protest. I would merely stand aside and await the inevitable collapse.
She's got all the faith in the world. I mean, she's not wrong.
Mortals need us. I know this as well as I know myself. Even a lawful and responsible society would be poised to collapse as long as its architects and strongest adherents were mortal. Any satisfaction that my siblings derived from their little experiment would be short-lived, and it would fall to me to clean up after their mess.
I suppose every plan needs its critics.
Indeed. A little opposition is healthy. One cannot make heat without friction. Make no mistake, Watcher. In this, I cannot be proven wrong.
We'll speak again.
Yes, I think we will. This is not the end of our discussion. You know how to find your way back to this place.
Wotica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
I found my spine on the Deadfire lines. Tell me way, hey, hoorah! From a deerwood babe to a sailor fine, hoorah for the Deadfire lines. Now Deadfire roots, they make good time. Tell me way, hey, hoorah!
Shanties.
White streets and inlets fine, hurrah for the Deadfire lines. Oh, they're the lines where you can shine. Tell me way, hey, hoorah! Oh, they're the lines where I spent with prime. Hurrah for the Deadfire lines. Just take a trip to Port Magie. Tell me way, hey, hoorah! To Port Magie, where the sailors stay. Hurrah for the Deadfire lines. Then Valiant captains you'll see there. Send me away, hey, hoorah! With the knee-high boots and the fine dark hair. Hurrah for the Deadfire lines. Around Cape White to Port Magie.
We've gotten to the first island. The desert wind carries a sibilant susurrus to your ears from the canyon ahead. Punctuated by cracks and pops, it reminds you of eggs on a hot pan or a fire in a dry brush. The low growl that accompanies it, however, raises the hair on the back of your neck. The sound resolves into a rhythmic chittering, slowly and cyclically rising and falling. It sounds like a chorus of voices, inhuman voices. Search for the presence of other minds. Seraphine's eyes slide close and breathing slows. You feel the faint tingle of the cipher's abilities probing the edge of your own soul before turning outward. Aye, Cat. I've got 'twixt 3 and 5 minds ahead. One of them's be right goddamn big and twice as hungry. Seraphine scowls. Continue cautiously forward. You carefully enter the desert canyon, keeping to the shade cast by the tall standing stones. Alright, there. Ahead of you, a group of Zarops chant, hopping back and forth on skinny legs shaking their spears. Nested between them rises the black leathery form of a drake. The creature's wings rise above it as it tears at the corpse of a boar at its feet. Continue watching. With a mighty twist of its muscular neck, the drake tears the boar in half. It rises up on its legs, lifting its head and swallows the back half of the boar whole. The lump of the animal visibly travels down the reptile's throat. One of the Zarops hops forward. It tears its feathered headdress from its head and tosses it aside. It drops its staff for a moment later and spreads its arms before the drake. The large beast peers down at the Zarop, then, with a flash of movement, eats the small wilder in a single bite. The other Zarops cheer, banging their spears against the shields. You quietly move from stone to stone, entering the canyon without drawing the creature's attention.
Soul in the darkness, one ready for raping.
Try this.
Yes?
Lava room beyond sick. What can I do you for? Lava room beyond sick.
Good.
Yeah?
Haha.
Damn the lad's aim!
Captain. See you soon.
Nice. Stretch. And stretched. A good one too.
Yeah?
Alright. Target the priest.
How do you like that? How embarrassing.
That's problematic.
How may I help?
Do that.
Happy to oblige. Move.
This is futile!
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next one.
Captain.
Leaky. Yippee.
Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Yeah?
Kind of.
Leave it to me.
Good.
Right here. That's not what I was expecting.
Jump, jump.
How may I help?
And hit that one.
Yeah?
And do that. Heal everybody up a bit.
Ahoy. I'll be slicing her stem to stern.
And I still missed.
I'm good and stuck.
Thanks. May I be a candle in the night.
Good.
Right here. That looks like it hurt.
Yes?
Lava will be on sick.
And there goes their priest.
Right. I'll be slicing her stem to stern.
I'm fixing to be sick.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Try this.
Good.
Oh?
And one last volley.
Lava
At that
cannot whack him any
skirmishing.
harder.
Captain. Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Nice.
Could use something to put a little pep in my step.
And drop a heal.
Yeah?
Yeah, switch to that one.
I'm on it.
Mm-hmm. How do you like that? I'll teach you a lesson.
Very good.
Yeah. Boy. Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Yeah? Love will be on sync.
And it's dead.
Can't move.
Hey there. Show him how it's done.
Hmm?
Good job, Valimar. Valimar the brown bear. Anything else here? That may be of value. Nope. B. What's over here? Ale. Calvin of Saw Tuk Tuk. Enter the cave. You come upon the opening of to a small cave. Putrid gusts of hot air burp from deep within, and you hear the faint chitter and hiss of Zarubs in earnest conversation. Your boots crunch through a drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zarub lair.
Why my eyes be open?
Give me a real challenge.
That order's too tall.
Happy to oblige.
And
Ho!
like that.
Here we go. Don't whack him any harder.
Smart, stone it.
And do that. Flame Blight. Sigil of Atrophy.
How do you like that?
Take out that one.
Yes?
Happy to oblige. I hear you.
Over there.
Captain. Consider it right fucked.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Good. Alright, Adair's gonna get hit.
Hey, watch it with that.
There's a walloping.
Hey. I'm on it.
Good.
Yeah? I'll teach you a lesson.
Another one down.
Oh?
Target the priest.
Yeah? Lavru, be on seek!
What for, Cap? Be blowing a man down, like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Very good.
Yeah? May I be a candle in the night?
Mm-hmm. There's something you don't see every day.
Oop.
Oh? That's not very helpful.
Happy to oblige.
Do the heals.
What for, Cap?
Do that.
Hey.
Yeah, let's. Good.
Hey there. My pleasure.
Kinda stuck over here.
And poisoned.
How may I help? Lava. This is futile.
What for, Cap? Watch me work.
Good. That's what I want.
Hey there. Try this.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah, do that. Dang it.
Oh? These uns are in for a walloping!
Aye.
And the bear is down.
Right here. Show him how it's done.
Yeah? Here we go. Yes? Ha! Ah!
Yeah?
Another one down.
Aye.
Boom.
Hey.
Dang it.
Hey there. How do you like that? I'll teach you a lesson.
Mm-hmm. Lavru, be on seek!
Yes? No mercy!
That sucks.
What for, Cap?
Dang it.
Hey. That order's too tall.
Good. Yay. Got them all. Including some gems.
Exactly my area of expertise.
Isn't this something?
Oh, what's this? A fine dagger.
Of course.
From between the bars, there's a frail and sickly Zarab. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its neck are the remnants of a bedraggled feathered crest. Hey, Omega! Welcome! Hello, Raiders. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to Pillars of Eternity 2. Yeah. How was Pokemon? Almost done collecting. Yippee. But welcome everybody. I'm Duck River 40. I play video games, RPGs a lot. Right now we're playing Pillars of Eternity 2, and we're doing pretty okay. We've definitely survived some tough fights. Right now we're charting these uncharted waters, which is also another great game that I wish I could play again. Paint is smeared across his face, but the paint is old, flaking. It hasn't been reapplied in some time. The Saraf's regalia tells you they must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes it clear that those days are long past. What happened to you? The Zarab watches you with an unreadable expression on his face and says nothing. Break open the cage. You tear the bars clear out of their frame. The Zarab scrambles to get out of your reach. When you make no move to capture it, it stares between you and the cage and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses, then bursts out the door. The Zarab watches you intently. Who locked you up? The Zarab scuttles behind you and grabs a hold of your leg. It points across the cave to the corpse of a large, well-adorned Zarab, one of their champions, and scowls. Why are you following me? The Zarab tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes like it can't quite figure out what you mean. Glances back at the cage you freed it from, then stares at you expectantly. Do you always follow your leader around? The sow clings tightly to your leg and refuses to let go. You want to come with me? It stares up at you, unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. Adair seems pleased. Aww.
Hey,
I have Mother Sharprock now. Who is apparently my new ship's cook. What do I call this island? Chat. Taking suggestions. I'm gonna call it... Squirrel Island. The next one will be Omega Island. Or Ragnarland. That's my first. Bones crunch underfoot. Strewn across the sand are skeletons half buried in wind-blown dunes or lying bleached and baking in the sun. Their corpses still wear the tattered remnants of their clothing, and their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle like vultures high above you. You feel a tug at your leg. Mother Sharprock clings to your boot, staring out at the dunes, then looks up at you. Her eyes are wide with fright. She fears this place. The sand is strangely lively here. It dances as if caught in a breeze, but there is no wind to stir it. Several piles of grit rise above the dunes in suspiciously orderly mounts. Now use a ranged weapon to test the sand mound's reaction. The mound of sand whips itself into a small storm. It rages across the dunes. Its outburst awakens the mounds of sand beside it. Together they rise from the desert as a swelling cloud and bear down upon you en masse. Oops.
How may I help?
Yeah, right there will do. To the sand blades.
Happy to oblige.
Alright, Jyoti. Do that.
Moeth, Ixie, Oneth.
Lalama.
Hey. I'm on it.
Right here.
Fireball.
Right.
Yeah, do the mind thingy.
Oh?
Um, can't get that one. That's another one down. There you go over there, deal with that.
Ahoy. Be blowing them like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Fire. Fire.
Right here.
Alright.
Absolutely.
Shoot that one.
Hey.
Nice. Good.
Aye.
Lava beyond sick.
Happy to oblige.
Straight line that way.
Ahoy. Fare thee well, cog swabber.
Yeah? I'll teach you a lesson.
B.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't put much thought into this battle.
What can I do you for? Get threshed.
Get over there. Slash, slash.
Yes?
Lava beyond sick.
What do you need?
Yeah, knock you down.
Hey there. Try this.
Ahoy. I'll be slicing her stem to stern. God damn it, blast.
How may I help?
Yeah. Bump. Good job.
I got this. I got this.
Grab all them.
Aye, indeed.
And now we look around for any other shinies. Hydrate. A narrow wooden tower rises high above you. Above the door at its base hangs a carved and painted mural of Amira and Nagati engaged in fierce battle. The tower lists heavily to the side, just a few feet from tumbling over entirely. You take some time to search the tower and find a strange pendant glowing with soft internal light. Pick up the pendant and notice it's curiously warm to the touch, as if someone had just been wearing it. You've searched every inch of the tower. There's nothing left for you to take. Alright, I have successfully explored Squirrel Island. Alright, we're gonna quickly stop by Port Marche. Stock up on supplies. Yep, I know. Supply. We need fresh fruit, water, hardtack, rice, ale, grab all them. And refill all the ship supplies. And there's one to the south of Port Marche. Shipwreck huddles in the crashing surf, its splintered beams rising like ribs from the water. protect this ship. Turn to starboard. Fire the cannons. 200 to 500 meters. And yeah. Turn to port. It's straightforward. Alright. Get up as close as you can. Heh. Fail indeed. Principe. Fireball. Right, that'll do. And do that.
Hey. May I be a candle in the night?
Switch over. Alright, that's one problem gone.
What for, Cap? Serious me tomb. Watch me work.
And the tin.
How may I help?
Lava beyond seek.
to heal us. Alright, Chitterpecker's down.
Hmm? May I be a candle in the night.
That's another one down.
How do you like that?
Aye.
And shoot.
I've been cleaving it to the brisket.
How may I help?
Lava beyond seek.
Thank you.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Good.
Hey.
That's it.
Try this. Bullseye.
Damn the lad's aim.
Right. Watch me work.
And get the puppy up.
Yes?
Lava beyond seek.
Punch.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Get over there.
What for, Cap? Be blowing a man down. Cocked that up, didn't I?
Yeah?
Take you out.
Right here.
Ramdon is doing this good fighting.
I think that's beyond me.
And there goes that one.
How may I help?
Lava beyond seek.
Another sharp rock is down.
Captain. Be blowing a man down.
What do you need?
Right here. Show him how it's done.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah?
Lavru, be on seek.
Two left.
I shall deal with this one.
Captain.
Get over there.
What do you need?
Yeah? My pleasure.
Oh? No mercy!
And who's left? Just the wolf.
Happy to oblige. Lavru, be on seek.
Share the coins with the crew. Take it all. Now we give them all the food. All that fresh fruit. And hagfish. I think I go this way. Kangati Islands. Found some more ale. Try and find the one that we need. All I needed. We'll go to the Temple of Tangaloa ruins first. Ahead of you lie the ruins of an ancient complex. As you near the tumbled-down stone entrance, you notice several curious drawings scrawled across the stone in a flaking brown paint. You bend down to get a better look and discover that the drawings depict violent images of decapitations, dismemberings, hangings, and sundry other terrors. Light from distant torches flicker on the ruined walls. Unintelligible words float to you on a breeze that reeks of carrion and metallic tang of blood. Oh, that's
real quiet now.
Very welcoming.
I hear you.
Right, I will take all that. Angfor's journal. Weapons.
Foes ahead.
We had ribs last night.
How about liver?
Ah, my ma used to do a mean fried liver.
Haunch it is then. Livers for dessert.
Mm-hmm.
How may I help?
Very good.
Yeah?
I got it. Stay behind me.
Yeah. Dang it.
Ahoy.
Ah, Uluthen.
We got some crazed fellas. And an ogre. That might be a problem.
How do you like that? There's something you don't see every day.
How may I help?
Elith, you're right there in fireball range.
What can I do you for?
Jyoti.
Gone, darn it!
What for, Cap? Be blowing a man down.
Good.
Hey.
Go for the zealot.
Lava beyond seek.
Get up there.
Hey.
Yes. Switch to that. Activate that. Stand right there.
For, Cap? Nightcap. Another tack, Cap.
Yeah?
Straight line.
Yeah?
Yeah, shoot the captain.
I need some help here.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Hey.
I'm on it.
Very nice.
Lava beyond seek.
Ah, thanks for
What can I do you for?
End the turn.
What for, Cap?
And
I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
do that. One more shot on the captain. We've got one more we can do of
Lava
that.
beyond seek.
cleaving it to the brisket.
Yeah?
Store. There.
Hey, we had some good times.
Good.
Yeah? Absolutely.
God damn it.
Parathus!
Crazed walk.
Oh?
And target the ogre pirate.
Boy. Searmas me tomb.
What can I do you for?
That's gonna hurt. Good.
Hey.
Knock you over. Good.
Lava room beyond sick.
Chop, chop.
What can I do you for?
Yeah, do that.
Ahoy. He blowing a man down.
Hey there. I'll teach you a lesson.
End the turn.
That's not very helpful. Leave it to me.
And it died.
Captain.
Yippee.
Yeah?
Lava beyond seek.
Hmm?
Hey there. Of course.
And he died.
Leave it to me. Considering.
Hey, Serafina. How are we
What do we
doing?
have here?
I'm doing good. Got to finish up for today. Well, for now. Find a middle-aged dwarf tied to a post. A pile of bloody refuse scattered at his feet. His beard is a matted mess, and his face is streaked with dirt. Despite his haggard state, he twists against his bonds when you approach.
Where's Sean Neckers? You're just in time. Another moment more and I would have been dinner.
What happened to you?
It's a right sorry tale, I'm afraid to say. Our ship, a beautiful ship she was too, ran aground in a storm. Waves so high we couldn't see a damn thing, you understand? Come to discover this here island's about as barren as an ancient lecher's bed. Not a scrap of nothing edible on it. And none of us were especially keen to take our turn about the wheel, so...
She trails off, unable to meet your eye.
As the months wore on and no one came looking for us, we started running low on crew and, victuals. I think what few of us were left here at the end might have gone a little nutty.
Who are you?
Jordan, red-handed of the Imposter's Lament. Well, formerly of the Imposter's Lament.
He laughs a little too loudly.
Something of a lifelong deckhand I am. Picked up cooking in the last few months, too. Meat's my speciality, on account of the, well, you know, the business here, with the cannibalism. My wrists thank you mightily.
He takes a moment to flex and bend his hands, working the circulation back into them. His lips twist into a grimace when he runs his fingers over the deep bruises the ropes left.
Say, you got a ship? Couldn't get here without one, right? You by chance have any spots open for an old dwarf like me? I might not look it, but I'm a deft hand with the rigging. Can even cook some.
Welcome to the crew of the Defiant.
I owe you one, Captain. A death like this, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to repay you. You like stew? I got a great recipe. Flavor's real different, like nothing you ever tasted. I'll make it for you. You know, and thanks.
He gives you a quick wink and a nod before heading back to the ship. Yay. Well, we found everything on this island, for the most part. And take an egg. Take a hearty breakfast. Fuck. Got a sneeze that doesn't want to come. Now, I was calling this Ragnar Land. Okay. I still got those two locations to explore. We're at number 4. Alright. Hee hee. Fun. But for now, I'm going to call it here. I will be back on later tonight with my time at Sandrock. There's so much to do in this game. I haven't even made a drop in a bucket yet. Then there's all the DLC stuff too. So much to do. It'll be a while before I finish. But I'm making progress. Yeah. Thank you everybody for joining me today. We're gonna go raid out to somebody. Let's have a look who's currently live, who's doing something fun. Nobody else is playing Pillars of Eternity 2. Actually, something I haven't played in a while. Let's see if anybody's playing one of these. Nope. Alright, what about Trails? OG Trails? No. Sky the Third. Trails from Zero. Try that again. Trails to Azure. Nope. Cold Steel. Hey, we got somebody. Let's go raid this one. Then you. They're playing Cold Steel 1. But yeah. Thank you, everybody. I will be back again later tonight with my time at Sandrock. Tomorrow we'll be playing some more of the demo for Trails in the Sky, and we'll be back with Pillars of Eternity 2 on Monday. Yeah, take care, everybody. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. I need to quickly do a thing. There we go. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.